YouTube, how are we doing today? Happy weekend, everybody. It's a happy Saturday over here. I think it's still Friday for you Americans. All right. Hey, everybody. How are we doing today? Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Who's hyped for more Ace Attorney? Best case, by the way. It's totally not weird. Honestly, there's a bunch of things I love about this next case. For those who don't know, well, you'll wait and see. But for those who know, I think you know what I'm talking about. Yo, Isaac. How you doing, buddy? Yo, Stefano. Alex. King. Welcome, people. Welcome. Ooh. Chat, I've been thinking of getting a haircut. If I go bald, will you still watch me? Be honest. This case is good and I will die on that hill. Hey, I respect that. We love Shimano and Ed, so yes. Awesome. I knew my chat would be so understanding. Look at you guys. Oh, by the way, have you guys seen that there's going to be an RGG stream soon? Now I know what you're thinking. Oh boy, here we go. More merch. But, you know, the way the last stream went, you know, how all of us were watching it together and we were just kind of memeing, I'm honestly considering maybe co-streaming this one as well. I don't know though. How do you guys feel? I think it doesn't really matter ultimately, but like, I noticed, well, it doesn't take a lot to notice it, but the last stream that I did, like the co-stream, even though it had nothing, I broke my concurrent stream viewer count, so maybe I should do that. Yeah, the next one is gonna be in English actually, yes. So I don't have to do any more live translation. That job is gonna be lifted from me. You guys don't have to worry about that anymore. Leon, do you prefer the Crunch Cat or the Plink Cat? I'll take the Plink Cat. Yakuza want me 3, 4, and 5. Yeah, in the next stream. Yeah, just wait for it. But yeah, maybe I'll co-stream it as well. It's gonna be in, well, for me, it's in 3 days, on the 30th. So maybe I'll do that. But also, let me see if I can show you guys. Here we go. Wait, let me move it a little bit. There we go. Tune into the English RGG TV #1 featuring series director Ryosuke Hori on April 30th, 5:30 p.m. PST. I actually didn't do the math for the time zone of that, so I don't know if the time is going to be good for me or not, but yeah, maybe it's worth co-streaming this. Again, if not for an announcement or anything like that, I don't expect for there to be a huge announcement, but it was kind of fun hanging out last time, so maybe we should. Maybe we should. What time zone are you? GMT +3. GMT +3. Hold on, excuse me for a moment. I completely forgot I had that blink on this stream. But I guess I do. Kurohyo Remaster, I'm coping so hard. Nah, what makes you think you're coping? So yeah, hold on, let me do the math actually. 5:30 p.m. Oh god. 10 hours of a difference. So for me, it's going to be actually not too bad of a timing because my sleep is kind of messed up right now. So it's gonna be around this time actually, 1 hour before now for me. So it might be perfect, assuming my sleep doesn't get screwed again. So yeah, I'll probably try to co-stream that. هلا ساسكاتش اخبارك؟ Okay, well, I think it's time to boot up the game. We've talked for a long time. 10 minutes is a long time. Actually, less than 10 minutes even. Okay, here we go. Banger alert. Alhamdulillah, tamam. Alhamdulillah. Yo, Adrian. Yeah, my sleep is all over the place, so, you know how it is. Leon, who's your favorite bald character? I don't know, actually, at the top of my head at least. I'm not sure. What about you guys? If I bet on anything, it probably would be merch coming in the US. Maybe, yeah. I actually don't know about story DLC for Infinite Wealth. I feel like it's pretty unlikely, but who knows? Because if I remember right, with the Kaito files, they announced that super early. Like if I remember right, it was at launch for Lost Judgment. They were like, "Hey guys, we have a season pass, and in the season pass, there's gonna be a story expansion with Kaito." So, yeah. If they just announce like a whole story DLC out of nowhere, that's gonna be a first. Okay, we're ready to start this or what? Let me get the guide, hold on. There we go. Alright people, welcome back to Ace Attorney. Last time we left off, we beat Case 2 out of 5. So we're gonna start Case 3 now and see how that goes. Recipe for turnabout. Actually, wait, let's take a look at the banner. Wait, can we without, like... Oh yeah, there we go. Recipe for turnabout. Right here. Whoa. We're jumping right into it. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. It wasn't me. I swear it wasn't me. The evidence and testimony we have seen and heard are conclusive. The victim was alone at his table when he drank from that poisoned cup of coffee. No! You're wrong. I know what I saw. I saw... Phoenix? I saw someone else there. A man. He's the real killer. Uh-oh. Why won't anyone believe me? Uh-oh. Pain. Well, I'd say that pretty much wraps up this case, wouldn't you? Mr. Wright. This court finds the defendant. Bruh? Okay, well, case is over. Thank you guys for joining. I'll see you next time, I guess. Yo, Dev, hope you're doing well, buddy. January 6th. Okay. Oh, the start of the new year always makes me feel like I can take on the whole world. I bet it does, Maya. So I decided that our resolution should be Svari. Take on the world. What do you think? Sure, whatever, Maya. But I think maybe you've had more than enough mistletoe cake. Never. You gotta eat a lot of cake during New Year's. It's practically a tradition. Case speedrun %, yeah. I do wonder if there's actually speedruns of this game. Because I feel like visual novels are really funny to speedrun. Because it's just like skip, 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 skip. And you know, you just have to know the answers. Like watching the fireworks on TV or playing a board game. Hey, pal! Gumshoe. Happy New Year, detective. Likewise. Now listen up, right? Here's to another fruitful year of lawyer-police cooperation. Yeah, me too. Alright, pal. You got some explaining to do. Have you got a holiday present for me, detective? What? Well, here, have this. It's really nothing much, but... Yay, thanks. Look, pal, we need to have a talk. Take a seat. Hey, what about Pearly? You haven't forgotten her present, have you? No, I mean, yes, I mean, no. Are you doing this on purpose? Guess I'm busted. How did you like my first practical joke of the year? Very funny, pal. Now let's... I can't fucking read. Now let's see how funny you think it is when I show you this. What is it? A magazine? Hey, I want to see. Deadly poisoning brings guilty verdict. Defense attorney Wright trounced. Trounced? Let me see that. The defense attorney gave an almost childishly amateur performance yesterday. What the heck is this? It's a report, pal, about you. Listen to this. Mr. Wright must take full responsibility for the ruling in this case. Yo, my cat is Yakuza 45. You are early, yes. Welcome. Well, and don't tell me you don't remember anything about it. But I don't remember anything about it. When was that issue from, anyway? December of last year, which I guess makes it last month. Which makes it old news, you mean? But I wasn't involved in a poisoning case in December. Uh-oh. So what do you think this is all about, Nick? If it wasn't you, pal, then that leaves only one possibility. No way. You don't mean... a phony, Nick. Phoenix, get it? This must be Gumshoe's idea of a joke. Guess he's starting off the year with one too. Magazine clipping. So, what are you gonna do about it, pal? What do you mean, what am I gonna do about it? Well, it's your fault that the judge found the defendant guilty in this case. My fault? How do you figure that? One thing about this case, Gumshoe is a lot in this one. Nice. Because the Phoenix Wright is super famous now. Well, maybe only sort of. Yeah, see what happens when you hotshots start getting too full of yourselves? But I didn't do anything wrong. At least not that I can remember. You better make this right, pal. Now! And that means taking the case back to court, got it? Sounds like you got our first case of the new year. Let's tackle it with gusto. I don't know. The judge already issued a guilty verdict once in this case. It's not gonna be easy to get it overturned. I guess that New Year's resolution is gonna have to wait until next year. How many times have you guys said that to yourselves? So you're taking the case, right? Good. I'm gonna head over to the courthouse then. After that, I'll go to the precinct. Drop by if you need something. Okay, pal? Thank you, Gumshoe. I guess people are starting to know the name Phoenix Wright. If a client entrusted the case to me based on my reputation, I guess I'm kind of responsible. But why would someone want to impersonate me? Oh, Phoenix, you sweet summer child. What sort of a guy would do that? What kind of guy would do that, chat? Okay, This is so nerve-wracking. Waiting to meet our new client. Mirror face. Yo, Rush, how you doing, buddy? Yo, Viatori, welcome. Welcome, guys. I wonder just what kind of person you tricked and got found guilty. Keep it down, Maya. That kind of talk could ruin me. Oh. Oh, look who's here. How could you, Mr. Wright? How could you do this to me? They put me in solitary. I haven't been able to stop crying. Aren't you... Yes, I am. I'm totally and utterly let down. Are you... Don't pretend you don't know me. It's me, Maggie. Remember? Maggie Bird. Welcome, cat jammers, yeah. Maggie Bird. Yeah, the unlucky policewoman. Maggie Bird. She's the policewoman I defended that one time. Yeah, Ruby. Yo, Red Carp, thank you for the 10 months, buddy. Nice, nice. Hope they like it. She was accused of murdering her lover. He was a cop, too. Uh-oh. What is this? Hold on. There's been this thing flying around in my room since yesterday. I just squashed it. It was being awfully cooperative, so I took the chance. What are you doing here? Didn't I get you a quit? Oh, sure, very funny. After that 5th-rate defense job, you come in here and start making jokes? You better hurry up and tell her what happened, Nick. Oh, I see. So that's where we stand right now. I'm sorry you've been caught up in another murder. My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. There she goes again. Bug squasher. I vaguely remember her saying the exact same thing last time. But I don't mind. What's one more disaster in my life? Yeah, see? Positive thinking. At least now the real Mr. Wright is here with me. I won't let the world keep me down, sir. Okay. So how come you're dressed like that, Maggie? Last year you looked so sharp in that police uniform. Huh, I was fired after that incident last year. Oh, I'm sorry. It's okay, I don't mind one bit. I enjoyed being on the force, but I think it was time for me to move on. So, what do you do now? In the second act of The Life of Maggie Bird, I'm playing the role of a waitress. A waitress? Are we sure Nick didn't get hit with a fire extinguisher and forgot he lost the case? That's possible, I guess. Yes, in a French restaurant. It's a small place, but it's quite fashionable. My charming smile and shapely figure came through for me. And the owner, Mr. Armstrong, hired me straight away, sir. And then he got into this mess straight away, right? Yeah, you could put it that way. Second act implies she'll come back in a later game. Maybe. Maybe. This whole mess started on the 3rd of last month, and it happened at Très bien. That means very good, right? Très bien? Yes, it's a restaurant where good service and a friendly smile are always included. There were 2 men at the table, both drinking coffee. And then... one of the men slipped some poison into the victim's cup. The victim took just 1 sip and was gasping for air. I was so shocked I passed out. Hey, hold on there, Maggie. What? Fake Phoenix? Maybe. Yo, Ryan? You keep calling the guy the victim. Didn't you know the guy who was killed? Not at all. I'd never seen the guy before. Oh. So she wouldn't have had a motive to kill him then, I guess. And the other man, the killer, you saw him, right? Of course, a good waitress must be attentive to the clientele. So you saw the killer, but you were found guilty of the crime anyway? How come? You tell me, Mr. Wright. Guess the answer to my question is my phony. Anyway, she saw the killer. Better see if I can get a description of the guy. How many likes to do an Ace Attorney slander video? I don't know how well that would do on the channel, to be honest. So, if you saw the murderer, why were you still convinced? Convicted, not convinced. I can't read. I can't read. Listen, no, I can't read, okay? Just give me a chance. Because no one else saw. Saw what? The other man? The one who put the poison in the victim's coffee? Everyone testified that way. Mr. Armstrong, the customer, everyone. If it wasn't crashing all the time, would you do a Yakuza Dead Souls minimum run? Yes, but unfortunately it keeps crashing. I have a feeling it actually might be because of my, not graphics card, but the CPU. Maybe? Because, like, I know that the CPU that I have, unfortunately, has issues at times. You guys might have seen the articles about, like, Intel CPUs recently having, like, problems with games. Especially Unreal games. I had an error with Tekken 8 actually, where after the Eddie update, I went in, and it gave me this like video memory error or some shit, and I just uninstalled the game. The victim was sitting alone at his table the whole time. But how is that possible? I don't know, but nobody, not one person will believe me, sir. Even Phoenix Wright, my one last hope for a fair trial, failed me. What a pathetic defense. My granny could have done a better job. Look, that wasn't me, okay? And then, they found something a bit incriminating in my apron pocket. What? A small bottle of poison. What? Poison? It was in your pocket? Yo, Carlos? Yeah, when I did the Halloween stream, I still had my old, like, you know, that was before I upgraded. But after I did the upgrade, Dead Souls started to crash like crazy. It was basically unplayable, sadly. So yeah, something with the upgrade is doing it. If it's not the graphics card, it's probably the CPU. Well, I passed out when the victim collapsed. Yeah, just the upgrade to PC. The killer must have slipped the poison into my pocket when I was unconscious. And no one else saw this other guy? No, sir. That's what everyone said. But I don't see how they could have missed him. I was the one who took the coffee to the 2 men. Oh? And what was your impression of them? Well, when I first saw them, I kind of thought they might be in the music industry. And music, how come? Well, one of them had some sort of earpiece, and an emo musician's look about him. And there was a sample CD on the table, sir. An earpiece and a sample CD, huh? Did you get a look at the CD at all? It had a band's name written on it. I think it was MC something. They must have been preparing for their debut, I guess. So it was a band CD, maybe a promo disc? Maybe it was MC's Screwdriver. Get serious, Maya. Would you buy the CD of a group named that? Okay, Phoenix Wright, the band critic, I guess. What was the name again? MC Hacksaw? No, MC... What about the killer? What did he look like? Yo, Hojo? Well, I don't really remember. That's convenient. Only that he was a young man, well-built like the victim, really. Okay. Oh yeah, I need to ask you about this. Hey, this article is about my case. Can you tell me anything about the guy who was pretending to be me? Yes, sir. It was the morning after I'd been arrested. I met you in the visitor's room here. You were wearing one of your super sharp suits. Me? Yes, you, Mr. Wright. Hey, Maggie. Was my evil double I am here too? No, I don't remember if only you, Maya. Would have been so cool. Then you got really worked up and passionate. I'm gonna get you cleared at this crime, you said. Okay, I get the picture. But you've met me in person before. So how come you didn't realize that guy wasn't the real me? I guess, looking back now, it was a little strange. Only a little? Well, okay, so you were a bit taller than normal, and you looked a bit shady. And your voice was a bit weird. Oh, and you had this kind of funny accent, and... So the guy was nothing like me then. But he had your spiky hair and blue suit. Is that all it takes for someone to imitate me? How about everyone else in the courtroom, like the judge and the observers? Didn't they realize he was an imposter? Everyone had these big question marks on their faces. But it seemed that no one wanted to say anything, sir. This case just keeps getting weirder and weirder. Bruno, buddy, how you doing? Mr. Wright, do you think it's possible to get a retrial? Probably. The court ruled in absence of a genuine defense attorney. So we should be able to get a retrial. Mr. Wright? Do you think we'll win next time, sir? My life has been a full-course meal of bad luck, complete with defeat for dessert. Since I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building, I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. I even landed a phony lawyer when I had the misfortune of being accused of murder. But I will survive, because Maggie Bird always lives to fight another day. Isn't that inspirational, chat? Remember, if you're having a bad day, just remember that speech. And one day, I'll find it. Just you wait and see, sir. I'll find that one single moment of good luck. Oh wait, this is Phoenix reversed. How do you even read this? I'll just say Zin, I guess. Zinniop is gonna pay for this. What are you staring at me like that for? But Maya's right. Whoever it is that thought it was a good idea to use my name and get an innocent girl convicted of murder had better watch out. We'll find him, don't you worry. We'll get Zinniop for you. Thank you. Oh, I'll tell you where Trebion is then. Alright, the restaurant where the murder took place. Okay. Let's go. Fellas, here we are. What do we think of the restaurant? Wow, look at this place. Look, more like smell. What is it with the suffocating scent of flowers in here? Then again, girls like that kind of thing, right? Actually, I'm not all that into it. No one's coming to see this. Maybe there's no one here. Don't be silly, Maya. This is a restaurant, and it's open for business. Hello! Anyone here? I don't believe it. There really isn't anyone here. Perfect. Let's get intrusive. If there's no one here, we can take anything we want. Yeah, I suppose we can. Yeah, look at the portrait next to me. Over here, look at this guy. It's a rack full of fashion magazines, and they're all in French. Why don't you try wearing something a bit more chic sometime, huh, Maya? Yeah, I guess I could. I'm always in my acolyte clothes, aren't I? Would be fun to wear something normal every now and then. There's something stuffed in behind the rack. Looks like a sports paper to me. Hey, and look at this. Someone scribbled a little doodle on one of the pages. MC Bomber. MC Bomber, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zeros. $100,000? Maybe? I wonder what MC Bomber is supposed to be. This paper, it's from December 3rd. This paper's from the day of the poisoning. What? A paper from the day of the murder. This has got to be a clue. I should see if I can find out some more about this paper. Okay, so I think you go back to detention center. Oh, a sports paper. Let's see. Did Gutson Braun manage to defend his heavyweight title? Yo, Apollo? Sorry, Maggie, that paper is a month old. It's from the day of the murder. And Gutson got knocked out yesterday, I'm afraid. Oh, no. I found this paper in the magazine rack at Tribulations. Really? That's strange. MC cracks me up. It's the equivalent of MF in my country. Really now. MC just makes me think of... God, I can't believe I forgot the name. MC... The guy that sings Freestyler. What a good song, by the way. Amazing song. That's a childhood song right there. Mr. Armstrong says he's not really fond of them. Then maybe one of the customers left it behind? Anyway, what I want you to take a look at is this scribble here. Uh-huh, that's it, sir. MC Bomber. That's what the name that was on the CD. Just as I thought. I guess it wasn't MC Screwdriver after all, huh? So that $100,000 must be a down payment for a record deal, right? If someone gave me $100,000, I'd sing for sure. The Master of Korean, or the Spirit Song, or even Maya's theme. Okay, Maya. So the sample CD was on the victim's table. That means this newspaper may have belonged to the victim. You're right. So the victim left this behind on the day of the murder, huh? I think we better step up the investigation, don't you think? So... my esteemed cat gem. Oh la la, bonjour. Welcome to Tribulations. Oh, hello. What happened to Maya? She's frozen stiff. I don't know how to read this. Welcome to my petite restaurant. B Avenue. Oh no, my petite... Okay. Me? Look at this face, like a kitten rejected by its own mother. You're fatigued, no? Should I? I don't want... I don't know if I want to keep up the accent. You need this. That's a nice bottle, actually. An aromatic bath oil melange of lead... I can't, dude. I can't. You think I need what? Oui, just a couple of drops of this mixture to the bathwater and voila. It will soothe your body and your mind. It's simply fantastic. I get why this is one of the cases of all time, yeah. Now you see. And for la monsieur... Who? Me? Look at that face, like a puppy rejected by life itself. You are fatigued, non? For you, monsieur, I recommend this. Bro, no, I'm not gonna read that. We get the idea. I will bring you the special menu of the day. Actually, we're not here to eat. We're lawyers. I know this already, monsieur. You are La Phoenix Wright, non? Yes. I never forget a man who flirts with me. I added a sound before the stream. Actually, not for this occasion. I just added it because I thought it was good. But now that it's come to this, it's appropriate. I guess he was cross-examined by our mysterious Xeniop. Looks like everyone to do with this case already knows who I am already. I wonder what sort of impression Xeniop's been leaving on people, don't you? Allow me to introduce myself to you again. I am John Armstrong. Guys, name one thing that makes you go like that. That exact expression. What's the name of that sound effect? It's just called the Riz sound effect. At least when I found it. So what does très bien mean? Yo, Aaron? I know très, that means 3, right? No. Très bien is français. In English, you would say very good. Oh, very good. Oui, exactement. L'atmosphere is très bien. La cuisine is très bien. If the food's so good, why aren't there any customers in here? Got him. My cuisine is not for all. Some people, they do not appreciate la haute cuisine. I thought everyone liked hot cuisine. Since I have lost Maggie, I do not have enough hands. When I see it heavily on 7 notification. Oh, you guys. Please don't eyeball me while you say that. I'm le chef, le manager. I'm also a trained aromatherapist. A roaming what? A practitioner delicate. The smell coming from that bottle earlier was anything but. So, could you tell me what you know about the incident? Bien. It makes me sad to remember it, yet I remember it so well. More than a month has passed since it happened? Yeah, I guess it's been about a month since Maggie's sentencing. So it was the 3rd of the last month, just after 1 in the afternoon. A man who was in here for a coffee suddenly became ill. Because of coffee poisoning? It was Maggie who took the drink to him. I was in the kitchen, heard the sound of someone collapsing. When I came out to see what it was, he was already slumped in his chair. He was dead? Mon Dieu! He was dead, yes. And Maggie was passed out. And this man who died, was he alone? Oui. All alone. I know that Maggie said there was someone else, but... Let's see. French accent is hard. I actually... How do I say this? Someone in my family circle is actually French, so I've been kind of exposed to it. That and also... I did kind of study French in high school. That's about it, though. Are you sure there was no one else at the table? They asked. But I am not the only one. The old man said the same thing. Old man? What old man? So who is this old man? There was another customer in here at the time of the murder. What? Someone else saw it? As usual, he came alone that day. The time of the murder, he was here too, and he saw it too. Saw this title and assumed it would be Rise from the Ashes? No! Rise from the Ashes is a great case, honestly. This case, though, is like a mixed bag. I do like a bunch of stuff about it, for sure, but yeah, like compared to the others, it really stands out. If I had to put it like in a positive way. He said the same thing, there was no one else at the victim's table. But Maggie swears there were two people. My mademoiselle, la lawyer. He could not prove this, none? About the lawyer, that was me, I suppose? Okay, whatever that means. Wow, he's the first person who said it wasn't me. Don't kid yourself, Nick. Now who's the one making stuff up? Okay. Was Mina French? There is no yeah, I guess Mina is French now. Wait, hold on. Let me just fix chat. I can fix your chat. Wait, no, it's not even enough. Wait, no. Ah, screw it. I think that works. Maggie was a policewoman once. But she had to quit for reasons beyond her control. She was a suspect in a murder investigation, no? Oh, you know about that? That's why I gave her the perfume for happiness. Happiness perfume? Blended from... Oh boy. But as she's been arrested again, found guilty... Okay. Your perfume doesn't work. I'm not surprised she was the prime suspect. After something like that took place... Wait. After something like that took place before my very eyes. Something like what? What's this guy talking about? Does this mean Maggie did have a motive? We gotta ask this guy for more info. Stat. Oh yeah, there's variety in the case, for sure. I do want to talk about it, but, you know, there's a lot of stuff we haven't seen yet, so... When Maggie took the coffee over to the victim, did anything happen? I suppose you could say so. So what happened? It was nothing. Look, Maggie says she didn't even know the guy, but she's still been indicted for murder. The prosecution must have come up with some kind of motive. It is true. If there is anything at all between Maggie and the victim, it could be relevant. So please, tell us anything you know. Uh-oh. 3 locks. Sheesh. No way, what are we gonna do, Nick? We'll just have to remove... What the... What's wrong? The Magatama. It's gone! I had it in my pocket, but... It's vanished into thin air. What? I forgot that this happened, actually. But I could see the Cyclops. Maybe that means the Magatama is nearby? Hey. Buddy, we need to talk. Give me back that Magatama. Could I just confirm something with you again? The table where the victim was sitting. Was anyone else sitting there? That is a question you will have to ask him yourselves. The old man spends all of his time in the park. Okay. I need to add the Madge emote. Actually, maybe next time. Behind the restaurant, Vitamin Square. Okay. Oof. Look at that park. So this is Vitamin Square. Yeah, I see where they get the name from now. The fruits scream vitamins at you. Hey, Nick. That's the guy, right? Isn't that the old man Mr. Armstrong was talking about? That grouchy-looking grandpa? He's throwing seeds for the pigeons. Maya, he's not throwing seeds for them. He's throwing seeds at them. Yo, that nose. Goddamn. Nose jiggle physics. That's a new one. Ugh. My grumpiness threat level has just been raised to red. Okay. Excuse me. Would you mind if I have a word with you? Yes. I just want to ask you a couple of questions. What's the matter with you? Can't you see I'm busy? So you don't like my seeds, huh, pigeons? He's really chucking those seeds at them. That's gotta hurt. Come on, eat this. Excuse me, sir. Can I ask you about Maggie Bird? I don't know any Maggie Bird. Yes, you do. Maggie, the waitress at Tribulations. Ah, it's a disgrace, I tell you. An utter disgrace. A disgrace? An innocent young girl revealing herself like, oh no, he's that kind of guy. Revealing? You mean her uniform? The youth today, they don't have any shame. No shame, I tell you. Not 1 ounce. Whatever happened to the old Bushido values of Japan, like honor and modesty? What about me? I'm not wearing anything revealing. You? Your problem is you lack any sense of grace. Talk about hitting a girl where it hurts. No, I didn't get those figures, actually. But I did see them. Oh, shit. You just reminded me. Hold on. I gotta show you guys something. If I can find it. Okay, let me just make sure I don't dox myself. Let's see. Okay. Guys, look what I found on eBay. Yakuza Dead Souls playing cards. Now I know what you're thinking. Whoa, $80? Honestly, for what it is, it's actually not that bad of a deal. Because, here's the thing. This is super fucking limited. I'm pretty sure it's like 1 of 3 in the whole world, give or take. This was in a giveaway back in the day, like I'm talking like over 10 years ago. They had this. They had like an arm sleeve tattoo, and they also had the Majima eye patch, I think. I've been really thinking of getting this, but every time I think of the $80, I'm like, do I really want to spend that right now? But hey, if you guys want to get it, go for it. I think it is 1 in 3, yeah, from what I looked up at least. I could be wrong, but it is pretty rare. That's like 100%, no doubt about that. But yeah, this little thing here is pretty cool. Look at that. It's unopened, by the way, brand new. It's still sealed. So yeah, should I, guys? Should I buy it so every time we start the stream, I'm like, hey guys, check out my Dead Souls cards. I bet you don't have those, do you? Actually, now that I showed it on stream, I think someone's gonna snag it, maybe. It's okay, guys. Go ahead. Go ahead. Knock yourselves out. Enjoy it. You have to. Now! Dead Souls is one of your favorites, so unironically you should. Yeah, I guess. Hey, listen, we have a stream to do, okay? If I have to spend time right now checking out with all that stuff, it's gonna take me like over 10 minutes. Because I'm not logged in on eBay, I don't think. And I probably don't remember my password. Do an unboxing review, milk with the ad revenue. Hey, I could do that. But like, I feel like it would be so uninteresting and short as well. Chat, donate $80? No, don't. It's not gonna reach me. At least not until like next month. Unless you use PayPal. Or the link in the description. But I have that money right now and I can buy it. So you don't need to send anything. I'm gonna think about it. Yeah, Bigfoot. God. Chat. Listen. Like, with full ease, I was like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna pass on this. So don't make me go back on that now and just, you know, buy the thing, okay? Do you go to Tribia a lot? That miserable excuse for a restaurant? That garbage they serve and there's not food. Where's the sushi, the tempura, the rice? Tribia is a French restaurant, sir. Where do you think we are, boy? In Paris? I want real food, not those snooty snacks. Sir, we're in California. Or so the game claims. And what about those shameless girls? You mean the waitresses? You can see all the way up their... Yes, the waitresses. They're practically naked. It's a disgrace, isn't it? Well, isn't it? Listen, it's not my restaurant. Bruh. Yeah, this guy has a completely different art style. It's kind of like Meekin's. Just like, you have all these characters with the same art, and then there's these two. He certainly knows the place. He must be a regular. But if he hates it so much, why does he keep going? Guys, you know what this is like? It's like hate watchers on streams. Like, they join just to, like, disagree about everything and just be annoying to everyone. It's like, why do you do it? They secretly enjoy being around. They just, you know, they don't want to say it. Or maybe they do say it, but they... Never mind. Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just, if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir? There you are, you filthy pigeons. Want food? Take that. He must be hiding something, right? If he is, I should be able to see a psycholog or two. Oh, wait. I don't exactly have the Magatama right now, huh? Right. If Pearls ever gets wind of this, I'm gonna be in a world of pain. Let me pull up the guide real quick. So now... Oh wait, there's something I didn't get. Job listings. Yeah, Pearl kills Phoenix. Oh, there's a magazine here. It's a magazine full of job listings. You disgusting rogue picking up something someone else threw away. Threw away? Did you throw this away? Are you looking for a job? Oh, got him. That's none of your business. Sorry, I guess I'll just take the magazine with me then. I don't want anyone else having it. Give it back. Too bad. Now that you want it so bad, I don't want to give it up. Giga Chad. Hey, that's mine! Yeah, this character is actually just the Gramp J emote. Or Gramp Gay, whatever you want to call it. Mademoiselle! Yes? Are you looking for la job? What? No, I was just... Let me see. Your style is un peu different. But you have a good face. Different? Oh no. I will hire you. Bien, come with me. I will teach you everything I know. Nick! Help! I don't know whether to laugh or feel bad for Maya. Maybe I should do both? Okay. Let's go to Gumshoe. Hey, well, pal, have you found evidence yet? The one that's gonna find her innocent? Not yet. We've only just started our investigation. Well, whatever you need to know, I'll give you the dirt on it. I'm putting off all my other cases for now, pal. Gumshoe's really fired up about this. Oh yeah, one more thing. The retrial's been approved. Court's sitting at 10 AM tomorrow. And Godo's gonna be the prosecutor. Oh. Him. Now listen up, pal. If Maggie's found guilty again, yes, I'll make sure you get locked up for good. Got it? So the guilty party was Maggie Bird, huh? Right. You were her mentor when she was a rookie, right? Yeah, I kept a close eye on her. I mean, not too close, you know? Hey, what's with the funny looks, pal? I was just her... It wasn't anything like... Look, sure, I was her boss when she was doing her training. But that was it. Nothing happened. Gumshoe sure is sweating up a storm over nothing. So that's it. Our big old Gumshoe has a little crush on old Maggie. I don't like her or anything. I was... Note to self. Gossip with Maya about this later. Look, pal. Don't tell anyone, okay? You gotta keep it a secret. Got it? Sure. And would you mind not guessing what I'm thinking all the time? Hey, tell your face, pal, not me. You'd have to be blind not to see what's on your mind. So I was wondering, could you fill me in on the victim? Glenn Elg. Oh yeah, I think the pun with his name is like... reverse is the same thing. Glenn Elg. Glenn Elg. Yes, Shin, she's a returning character. He was a computer programmer. He was just a regular Joe working for a small-time computer firm. Maggie never had any contact with the guy before that day. Excuse me. And all she did was take him his coffee on the day of the murder, pal. Yeah, Maggie also claimed to have never seen the guy before. Did the victim go to the restaurant often? Not according to the chef, said it was the first time he'd seen the guy. A programmer and a first-time customer at that. What possible reason could Maggie have had to kill a guy like that? This is a line that confirms when the characters respond to your thoughts because they're reading your face and you have no poker face. Yeah. Every time that happens, I think of Phoenix in the Apollo games when you see him as like an NPC. But a motive was still somehow established in her trial. You're kidding. What was her supposed motive? Sorry, pal. I'm real bit... Dude, you just told me you're gonna, like, give me all the info. Look into it yourself, okay? What could have been the motive? This isn't a proper investigation. I'm kind of working on it by myself. Oh, that's right. The judge already ruled on the case, and all the evidence is in already. The only problem is with Maggie's testimony. Doesn't sound very good for us, huh? Look, pal, I got a mountain of papers on this case to look over before tomorrow. So I'm just gonna say this. Maggie Bird's no liar. She's... Okay, so she's a bit out there and a bit of off base sometimes. But she was a good cop. That's not exactly complimentary, you know. So what do you think really happened? And just how contradictory is her testimony? Regular Joe. Yeah. The biggest problem with Maggie's testimony is the number of people at the table. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Maggie still insists there was another guy sitting with the victim. Right, but get this. Everyone else in the place says the guy was alone, even the chef. And then there's that CD. CD? Oh yeah, she did mention something about a CD. How old is Gumshoe? I'm pretty sure it's early 30s. Yeah, 32. Ooh, the fact that he's now only 5 years older than me hits different. Sorry, I mean 12 years older than me. And there was a sample CD on the table, sir. But our guys turned that place upside down. There was no CD. What? Not on the table, not anywhere in the whole restaurant, pal. But didn't Maggie say the victim was wearing an earpiece too? Yeah, but that was for the portable radio in the front pocket of his hoodie. A radio? He didn't have a CD player? You got it. Your phony never explained that contradiction at all. Come to think of it, the owner of Tribulations didn't mention that CD either. I don't know why, but I get the feeling Mr. Armstrong's got something to hide. Well, he did see that psych lock earlier, so... What's that? A sports paper? Yeah, I found it in the magazine rack at Tribulations. It's dated the same day as the murder. You may be onto something here. Take a look at this. See this writing here? MC Bomber. Hey, what is it? I've heard that name somewhere before. Yeah, MC Bomber. Wow, he actually seems to be thinking for once. It's no good, I can't remember. And he goes back to being the Gumshoe we all know and love. Hey pal, I'm gonna borrow this paper for a bit, okay? I want to get a handwriting analysis done on this scribble. Handwriting, huh? It'll be good to know more about that in any case. Thanks, pal. I bet this will turn out to be an interesting clue. Okay. And now... the chef of Très Bien, huh? You know what that chef said to me? Oh la la, your body's full of la toxins. And then he gave me this bottle. What's in it? I don't know. The label says juniper. I'm under orders to put a few drops of it in my bath every day. Oh no. Under orders? Yeah, you know, there's something about that lady. I mean, guy. Huh? You can't stop thinking about him? Not like that, pal. Give me a break. He's not my type. I mean, I can't stop thinking that he's involved with the case somehow. Sounds like he knows a little something about our charming chef. Ace Attorney games if Gumshoe used one brain cell. Put that futuristic meme template. So what exactly is it that caught your attention about the chef at Très Bien? It's kind of hard to say. The guy is probably not even connected with the case anyway. Hey, come on, detective. Didn't you say you'd give me the dirt on anything? Well, this sort of stuff is kind of unimportant. Gossipy stuff, you know, pal? Look, how about this? You go to Très Bien, investigate the place yourself. And if you find out anything sussy about the guy, you report back to me, okay? Don't suppose I get a choice in this, huh? Okay. So, we're going back to... this place. Yo, Tax Evasion Gaming, how you doing, buddy? That's a bussin' profile picture, as usual. The scent of flowers sure is strong. It's almost making me dizzy. She reminds me of something. I can't put my finger on it, though. Also, there's one piece of hair that's kind of... it keeps tickling me. Who was that just now? A customer? She had sort of a dark aura about her. Ah, welcome. B Avenue. Wow, what a cute voice. Oh, it's just you, Nick. Maya. Well, how do I look? Maybe you should quit being a spirit medium. Maybe, but it's kind of boring being a waitress. I mean, you're my first ever customer. Then who was that woman I just saw? Oh, since you're here, you might as well have something to eat. I'm kind of hungry, actually. Anybody in chat want a meal as well? So how do you like your new job, Maya? I never knew there was so much for a waitress to do. Take people's orders, bring them their food, make coffee, work the cash register. Of course, we need a customer before I can do any of that. Yeah, it's a nice looking restaurant. It's a shame more people don't come. Don't forget about the ultra cute waitress. Check out my gimme a tip smile. I'm already cooking Insta ramen. Nice. Man, cup noodles can be so nice. Like, when the time hits, if you know what I mean. Like, sometimes when it's cold as hell, and you just get that one cup ramen and you, like, heat it up. Oh! Good stuff, dude. Good stuff. I don't know when was the last time I had one, but man. Hey Nick, why don't you order something? The chef's preparing a tasty lunch set at the moment, or so he says. How much is it? Oh yeah, thank you Roxy. Speaking of cup ramen, Gamer Subs has some of those. So you know, if you want to get something nice for yourself and support me, Gamer Subs has just the thing. How much is it? It's the twin tea set. $20? Bruh. And this is like 20 years ago. That's The twin tea set. I believe I'll be taking a pass on. Yeah, thank you, Phoenix. What? But he can't. Come on, Nick. It's not every day I get to be a waitress. Starbucks moment, yeah. Twin Towers? I wonder if that's... Nah, they wouldn't do that, would they? The way I thought of it, it's like twin T-bone steak, maybe? I want to try carrying plates and working the cash register. How about cleaning the toilets? That should keep you busy. Yeah, right. Maybe later. How about the lunch? A fine choice, sir. No, Kitchen, a lunch special, please. With all the extras: drink, side salad, dessert, and gift. I don't need any of that. Just a moment, please, sir. Didn't this game like come out way before that on the Game Boy? Maya's really getting into this. Actually, did the Game Boy releases get localized even? Yeah, I thought it was 2004 as well. Because I was listening to Announce the Truth earlier, and it did say 2004. But now that we're on this topic, I am curious. So the Game Boy releases never got localized then? Okay. So how much is this set lunch then? $20, huh? But with the drink, side salad, and dessert, it's $45. Bruh. You know, when I hear about restaurants like this, you know, in like the Western world, and then I think of some of the restaurants here, they're pretty cheap by comparison. And I'm talking about the expensive restaurants. Hey, wait a sec, Maya. Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. Here you are, a deluxe fortified lunch set. Whoa. A dish inspired by lobster and abalone. I can't read any of that. What is your opinion about Daryl Kurillo as Kazuma Kiryu and Roger Craig Smith as Daigo Dojima? Aren't you the same guy who pops in like every time asking the same question? Apollo was 2007. Yeah, that sounds about right. Come on, Nick. Hurry up and try it already. Lobster, huh? Alright. Down the hatch it goes. Oh. Are you hungry, Maya? I'm starving. Here, it's yours. Really? Remember, Maya. My wallet doesn't print money, so you'd better polish off that plate. Wow, nobody likes the food here. You can't be in that much of a hurry to clean the toilets. How does that guy manage to make good food taste so bad? Hey Nick, you wanna take a peek at the kitchen? The kitchen, huh? Not a bad idea. Now what was it that Maggie said again? In the kitchen, you'll get to see all of the chef's greatest secrets. I forget if we actually go there. Hey, wait up, Maya! What is it? I'm pretty busy right now. Weren't you going to show me around? There goes my plan to find some cool clue and show it off in your face. I better conduct the search in the kitchen myself. I guess we are going there. Look at that kitchen. Why is there a fucking drawer there? And here it is, the famous Très Bien kitchen. It's my first time in here too, actually. There's a weird atmosphere in here, that's for sure. Mr. Armstrong will be back soon, so we'd better search quickly. Chop chop. Okay, one of the streamers that I watch, I talk about him all the time, Bakva Soup. Usually when he sees a kitchen in a game, he will rate the kitchen because he used to work as a chef. And just seeing that is so interesting to me because, like, you know, seeing someone knowledgeable in that field talk about something like that is just pretty amusing. Now, I would be curious to see what he would rate this kitchen, because what the hell is this? There's the Magatama. Now, I know I'm in a French restaurant. I've never heard of most of these seasonings. Hey Nick, this container has oyster sauce. What's that? Isn't that used in Chinese food? Oh, look! Right there on the counter. My Magatama, what's it doing here? What indeed? Why did he steal it? What's this? It looks like a treasure chest or something. Wow, look at all these little bottles. Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many. They're overflowing onto the floor. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 98, 9900. They're all the same too. Hey, wait a minute. What is it? There's one bottle that's different from all the others. Well, what do you know? And it doesn't have a label either. And it doesn't smell. So what's the liquid inside it, I wonder? Hey Nick, we should borrow this. I mean, look how many bottles he's got. He won't miss one, will he? Nice. I played Saints Row 2. That's about it. I think. Yeah. Did he rate the one in the Yakuza long back? No, he didn't play any Yakuza games, sadly. Would be interesting, though. Okay, back to criminal affairs. I think we give the bottle to Gumshoe for testing. Hey, you're just in time. What is it, Detective Gumshoe? The lab got back to me about the newspaper he gave me. He must mean the sports paper with the memo scribbled on it. So, what did they say? They said the doodle was written by the victim, Glenn L. No doubt about it. I expected as much. The victim took the paper with him to the restaurant on the day of the murder. Yo, Walrus, welcome, buddy. That's our best interpretation of the facts at the moment. MC Bomber. I get the feeling I've heard that name somewhere before. Oh, well, I guess it'll come back to me. Don't forget to report back to me with whatever you find in the restaurant, okay, pal? Since when did I start taking orders from the Gumshoe? Although, I get the feeling there's something I need to show him. Yes. The bottle. You got one of those aroma bottles too, huh? Only this one doesn't smell. Huh? I don't get you. This one was mixed in with all the other aromatherapy bottles, but it's not the same. It doesn't even look the same. Wouldn't you agree? A cologne bottle that doesn't smell, huh? Smells like a skunk to me, pal. Mind letting me borrow that bottle for a while? I want to send it to the lab for analysis. The victim was poisoned, so the contents of this bottle are pretty important. I had a hunch there was something funny about that, Chef. You suspect Armstrong? I've got that guy's number. I know what his secret is. That must be the same secret Gumshoe was talking about before. Guess I better fill you in on the details. About this Armstrong guy's secret, I mean. I did play Fallout, yeah. I played 4 mostly, though. I tried to play New Vegas, but I couldn't really get into it. I might give it a try again, though. Guys, how's your handwriting? Would you say it's organized, or is it like a messy blob? So what's Mr. Armstrong's secret? You ever had lunch at Trivia, pal? Yes. So how was it? To put it nicely, it was inedible. Hey, don't worry about being nice around me, pal. You and I both know the reason that place is so empty is because of the food. I mean, the place is clean, and he's got a girl like Maggie as a waitress, so... yeah, I guess it's probably the food. The real scope on the guy is he's up to his ears in debt. Really? How much does he owe? This is a copy of his loan contract. He's about $500,000 in the red. $500,000? Are we talking dollars? Yeah. Hey, if it was sterling, he'd really be in trouble. Sorry, that figure just took me by surprise. I've been told I should be a doctor because of my handwriting. See, that's the kind of remark that I just wouldn't know if that's a compliment or not. Because on one hand, doctor, on the other... Yeah, this case is full of surprises. And I'd be willing to bet that chef's got something to do with most of them. That's my hunch. Nice. We need to go back to Vitamin Square. Oh, look at that scooter. Huh, the old guy's not here anymore. Drat, and I still have some unanswered questions for him. A scooter, huh? Would leave it right in the middle of the park like this. The wheel guard and the light are busted. Guess it must have been an accident. It's totally wrecked. Oh. Buddy? Oh shit! Guys, it's evil Phoenix. Hey, what do you think you was doing with my bike? Is that supposed to be a, was it a Jersey accent or a Boston accent? Accent. I can't speak. I think it's one of those two, right? Because one character in Resident Evil 5 has the same accent. Irving. He always says use, not you. You've been messing with my new ride? Is that what you've been doing? New ride? Is that the kind of a... Oh no. Italian. Jersey. I see. Bro, he does the roar. Cute. Internet. Ooh, face. He was gonna pay for this. It wasn't me. I was just passing by. Hey, then who's the one that covered my saddle in crap, huh? You's gonna pay. You catch my drift? No, wait a sec. I'm not a pigeon, so I couldn't have done it. A wise guy, eh? Look at that guy, dude. Wait. Oh, check that theme out. Hold on. Actually, might be a perfect time to take a break. You jam to that theme, and I'll be back. Fellas, do any of you deal with, like, pet grooming services? My brother took one of our cats to one of those services. And he got one of our cats a dragon haircut. I almost want to show you guys, but I don't really have a picture right now. And we're streaming, so back to it. A wise guy, eh? I gotta beat you so hard it'll feel like yous were smooching the express train. Uh-oh. Just better watch your back. This ain't over yet. I'm gonna round up a group of lawyers and then yous gonna pay. Actually, I'm a lawyer myself. What you say? I'm Phoenix Wright. Phoenix Wright? You saying you, Phoenix Wright? Yeah, I am. So you're a wise guy too, huh? Because I'm Phoenix Wright. The one and only. What does a dragon cut even look like? Okay, so imagine this. Very, like a fur ball of a cat, okay? Like there's a lot of fur. Now, they trim all of the fur except for the back, like going from the head going down to the tail. But like the pattern they make from that line is like scaly, if that makes sense. It's kind of cute. What? Out of my way, I gotta cruise. I'll never understand why he says he's still Phoenix Wright to Phoenix Wright. Yeah. The fact that he didn't recognize him at first glance as well. It's kind of like the Curious situation with all the fakes. A cat mohawk. It does kind of look like a mohawk, yeah. Surely that guy wasn't my phone, he was... What? Phoenix, what do you think? He wasn't anything like me. Guess I better make a note with a scooter. Pathetic. Oh no. I forgot how boring this guy's theme is. A few threats from a little brat like that, and you look like a pigeon that's got seeds in its eyes. Have you been here the whole time then? I wasn't that strawberry, you had some thinking to do. More like you had some cowering to do. Yeah, tell him, Phoenix. Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just that if you dislike it so much, why do you keep going there? Sir, there you are, you filthy pigeons. Want food? There we go. I always thought the dragon cut looked like there was an actual dragon sculpted. No, not that. I don't know if that's even possible. Yeah, Apollo. Should I try to imitate more of an old man voice? Take that! Geen beyond regular. It's time you told me the truth. Why are you a regular at the restaurant that you dislike so much? Isn't it obvious? People only have one reason to go to restaurants. To eat. To eat? Is that the whole truth? What do you mean? I don't think you go to that restaurant for the food at all. You insolent brat! How dare you accuse me? What proof have you got? I can tell that not you, nor anyone else in the world would go to that place for its food. Take that! The proof is in the pudding. Or in this case, the lunch menu. That's the twin tea set. I did play Metal Gear, but only like a few times. You're wrong. It's cheap. Huh? I am rich. I inherited money when I was a boy. Yes, I'm stinking rich. I haven't done a jot of work since I was born, other than feeding the pigeons. What a load of crock. And people say streamers are entitled. Well, I mean, some of them are, yeah. The taste's another... Okay, do I keep... No. The taste's another story, but the price, it's nothing to me. So you're saying that you go there because you got money to burn? Exactly. I have so much cash, I go for a swim in my money vault every day. Unfortunately, that's a lie. What? You don't have money to burn. You're flat broke. The job listing. Yo, Maron. We have a couple of cats, yeah. This is yours, right? My magazine! Why Oh wait, that's Phoenix talking. Why would a rich retiree be looking for a job? I was... so what? So I was looking for a job. I'm buying a lot at the moment. I need spending money, you whippersnapper! Oh? I don't go to that restaurant for food. I just go for the Javacchino. Yeah, I think you mean a cappuccino. Anyway, how much does a cappuccino cost there? $8. Those better be some golden beans. Okay, you know what? I like this case. It's a bit too real at times. Like the fucking food prices and the coffee. What's your problem? You think a poor man would be better off drinking dishwater? What? I was gonna say dishwasher. Infinite wealth brain rot, sorry. Dishwater, do you? Is that it? No, I wasn't thinking that. I was wondering if the coffee there really is that great. No, it's not, but anyway, yes. That place has free newspapers to read every day. Newspapers? Exactly. They don't want me hanging around at home, so I go there. I'm sorry, sir, but there are no free papers to read at Tribia. So what is your opinion about Star Wars? Don't really care about Star Wars, to be honest.
Take that!
Take a look at this. What is it? It's a newspaper I found behind the magazine rack at Tribia, you piece of shit. So? What of it? This was the only paper over there. And it's dated more than a month ago. What? Do you see what I'm getting at here? That restaurant doesn't get newspapers, This is just one that a customer happened to leave behind. Why am I doing this? Tell me, why are you so determined to hide the truth? I'm not hiding anything. I'm gonna have to put this guy out of his misery. Listen, the real reason why you go there so much to Tribia is... You guessed it.
Take that!
What are you asking me about that girl for? She was the waitress at Tribia. Huh? Therefore, the answer to the mystery of why an old man would drink expensive coffee at a terrible restaurant is the waitress. But I don't recognize that face. And you're probably telling the truth here. Because you weren't looking at the girl's face, but at her outfit. That's the truth, isn't it? You became a regular at the restaurant because of the waitress's uniform. That uniform is all you can think about, isn't it? I can't take it. To you, that waitress was your... Enough, please! No more! Stop saying that word! Stop saying waitress! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Sir? Yes, it's true. I was there for the young girl. Fine, so I'm a dirty, wicked, sinful old devil. No, I didn't mean it like that. I even got... I even get one of those lousy cups of Giovacchino every time for $8. All because of the serving girl. Punish me. Lock me up. Really, that's not what I'm here for. You'll be the same. Another 20 years and you'll understand what it's like. You'll know how painful it is to be an old man like me. No, really. Listen, sir. Stop calling me that. I have a name, you know, boy. So show some respect, I'm Victor Kudo. We had a food chain called Kudo here a while ago. It's no longer in Bahrain, sadly. But man, they were good. It's a Saudi chain. Sorry, Mr. Kudo. You young ones think you know it all, don't you? Well, I'm not saying another word. I won't tell you anything more. This guy was in the restaurant at the time of the incidents, which means I have to hear his testimony, one way or another. I don't believe this. I even broke his psych locks and everything. I guess I'll have to try to get him when he's in a better mood. Yeah, the nose physics are insane. Oh, it's that old man. Is he still feeding the pigeons? Yeah, he fed me as well. If you know what I mean. I got a bunch of those seeds in my eyes. Oh, ouch. Hey Maya, would you mind coming with me for a while? Huh? Me? Why? There's something I really want to ask that old man. Sure, okay. I'll just get changed. No, hang on. Can you go like that? I guess? Do you know what I hate the most on YouTube? When content creators put the channel name in the title / thumbnail. I don't see that a lot. Do you guys? Yeah, Apollo. Victor and Frenchman. Tekken 8 reference? Probably. Uh-oh. Well, well. I see. Nick, his eyes are burning into me. It's okay. I think it's going pretty well. Huh? You're still just a little child. Run along and play on the slide, alright? Play on the slide? Uh-oh. We need Mia. How can we crack this guy? Excuse me, please. Oh, sir? Quiet, can't you see I'm feeding the... pigeon? There she is. Mia. Well. If you don't mind, sir. I'd really love to talk with you. Yes, yes, yes. Look at how he changed. Complete 180. I only seen that with clickbait YouTubers. Yeah, like, I barely see it, honestly. Even from beyond the grave. Wow. About the incident. You mean the man who died after drinking that Javachino? It's like he's a different person. It was quite a shock, even for me. He was a strange-looking boy. Look at how talkative he is. The girl took the Javachino over to him, you see. And was the customer alone? Definitely, he was the only person on the table. Then he took one sip of his Javachino and he said something like and collapsed, dead. Oh, how terrifying. You're so good at listening, aren't you? I'll tell you anything, whatever you want to know. I played Assassin's Creed 1. I didn't like it though. Why does Maya look so different? That's not Maya. It's Maya, but also not Maya. She channeled her sister. Do you like the food at Tribia? Well, of course. I'm really quite a sophisticated man. I was a young businessman once, you know. I set up a casino in London. Really? How interesting. Mia would be a great hostess, actually. Eating the food at the restaurant really takes me back to my days in France. What a lovely story. London's in England, not France. Oh yes, France is wonderful. I'd love to show you around the city sometime. It's too much. I can't take it. I want France. I can't believe Mia's laughing at the guy. You visit Tribia a lot, don't you? Of course. I mean, yes. I'd like to come and see you there. Really? Oh, you flatter me so. The owner would be delighted to welcome you, I'm sure. Be careful of that chef, my dear. Oh, what do we have here? You think Mia was just chilling in the heavens? Amaya said, yo, sis, help me float to this old guy. Actually, from the looks of it, Maya didn't even think. Mia just, like, read the room and she was like, alright, leave this to me. I didn't play Persona 3, you know. I didn't play a single Persona game. Not, I mean, yeah. The chef? You mean Mr. Armstrong? That's right, the man's an ex-con. He's an ex-con? Whatever did Mr. Armstrong do? Oh no, those eyes, I can't take this. Mia's really got this guy eating out of her hand. He steals things from his customers. Oh, that matches up actually. From his customers? Gloves, handkerchiefs, little things mainly. He's a pilferer, so you be careful around him, my dear. Are you sure about this? Of course, he was arrested for it once. I was there when it happened, having my Javachino. Yeah, they're collecting a list of what I like and I don't. Let me write you a little haiku about it. A haiku? A Japanese poem. It'll explain all you need to know about that chef. Oh, wow. Convicted before. A wicked man or woman. Repeat offender. We'll let him cook. If he takes anything again, you let me know. If it's not too expensive, I'll buy you a replacement. Poor guy. He couldn't do enough for Mia. Okay, Phoenix. That's about as much as I can do to help. Thanks, Mia. We got some really important information thanks to you. Honestly, can't believe Maya called me for something like this. Oh, so she did call her. That was quick. If you ever go bald, you need to install the playable Shimono mod for Kiwami 1. Is there actually a mod like that? I don't know if I've ever seen one. We need a playable Ed mod. Oh. Mr. Armstrong had a Psycholocker 3, didn't he? We're gonna have to break those. They must have good reception in Spirit Land, I know, right? Maya went from not knowing what was going on to instantly understanding the situation. Yeah, gotta hand it to her. I hope you won't mind, but I'd like to have another word with you. Of course. Okay.
Take that!
Oh, he's nervous. What is happening? I do not like this horrible feeling. I have to know the truth. What happened that day? Alos, alos, I will confess everything. Just don't hurt me. Huh? Oh, that was a new world record. It was a lottery ticket. A lottery ticket? Yo, Salamari? The man who died there in the lottery had a lottery ticket. For $500,000. $500,000? Oui, but after the incident, this ticket... it disappeared. The ticket disappeared? This was the motive that the prosecution gave for Maggie. They said that she poisoned the man to get the money. Why didn't you tell me about this sooner? You've been trying to hide this info about the lottery ticket from me, and I want to know the reason why. Where are they? They're still in the same place. It's just, this is the Magatama gameplay. I think the winning ticket was stolen by this person.
Take that!
Mr. Armstrong, I believe there's a very high probability that it was you. Wow, that is one piercing scream, even for a man like him. You have no evidence. I'm not Mask the Mask. Oh, the callback. I'm not the kind of person who steals the property of others. Bullshit. Bullshit. Yeah, I'm really trying with the accent, but, you know. I have evidence to the contrary. I present to you proof that you have stolen from others in the past.
Take that!
What is this? A poem? Oh, monsieur, you know me so well. I adore poems. Please read it and put some feeling into it. Convicted before, a wicked man or woman, repeat offender. I'm sorry to have to bring it up, Mr. Armstrong. But you have been arrested for stealing from your customers before, haven't you? Mon Dieu! Do not make false accusations, s'il vous plaît. Do you have any proof? I want to see incontestable proof that I have stolen from one of my customers.
Take that!
It seems old habits die hard, Mr. Armstrong. What is that? This is my Magatama, and I found it in your kitchen. Got him. Wow, that scream just about broke some windows. I have a weakness for little trinkets and la figurines. My hand, it just slips out. I cannot stop it. $500,000. Why would I steal it? Oh, we got just the thing. The guy is actually... Wait, let me find it.
And now she's deep in debt.
Perfect.
Take that!
This restaurant is deep... This restaurant is...
And now she's deep in debt.
You have a loan to the tune of $500,000. That lottery ticket would have wiped out your debts. Well, Mr. Armstrong, what do you have to say for yourself now? Got him. Mr. Armstrong, you said that the victim had a winning lottery ticket for $500,000. So, man, he was listening to the radio with the earpiece. Maggie said something about that too. The winning number was announced on the news, I think. All of a sudden, he exploded. Yes, $500,000, he shouted. And the ticket? He had all of his tickets spread out on the table. I was so desperately in need of money, so I put the poison in his coffee. No, you naughty man. I simply helped myself to one of his tickets. What? The victim collapsed and Maggie passed out. I thought to myself, pourquoi pas? Okay. Only one of them. How could you do that, Mr. Armstrong? Maggie was arrested because of you. This is not true. Maybe don't shout in public that you just won a ticket worth $500,000. Exactly. I'm surprised he didn't try to steal Godo's mask when he was interrogated. Hey, yeah, that's a good point. I did not take it. I took it for $500,000, I mean. But he just said you did. You said you took a ticket. It was not... That's enough. Huh? Godo! What are you doing here? What in the heck are you doing here? This is without a doubt the worst coffee I've ever tasted. Mr. Armstrong. Dude, everyone hates the food here. God damn. He came in here for coffee? Does this craving for coffee know no bounds? Speaking of, I really could go for coffee right now. Perhaps Mr. Armstrong stole one of the victim's tickets on the day in question. I am Le Airhead, none, just a pretty little girl who everyone is laughing at. But in that case, Maggie shouldn't be the only one under suspicion. He had the wrong ticket. What? Mr. Armstrong made off with the winning ticket's pretty neighbor. It is Ichiban, yeah. I love that they had Godo drink the coffee. Same. It's the little stuff like that about this game. So, the ticket he took was worthless. Not quite. He did win something. $1. You see, I am just a pretty face. Without my looks, I have nothing. So... What happened to the winning ticket then? The one he meant to steal? Indeed, what did happen to it? I don't like spoiling myself by watching trailers. Bruh, I forgot about this line. Godo's the kind of person who would fucking punch the hell out of you if you were to tell him, like, this character exists in a game. Like, no spoilers, just like, hey, Kiryu is in Yakuza. Friendship ended with you, that's it. We'll just wait and see how the movie turns out tomorrow, won't we? Voila, you too, time to laugh at the pretty little airhead. Dude, shut up. Looks like I won't be needing this note anymore. Wait, why not? Looks like we've got a new mystery now. Namely, where did the winning ticket go? Got a bad feeling about this. No, we can't let Maggie suffer any longer for this. And certainly not again. Yeah, Godo would not appreciate the Infinite Wealth story trailer. Okay. Oh, I see. I guess I should have expected this. Nobody saw the other guy, huh? But he was there when I took the coffee over, sir. Scout's honor. Maggie! Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe! Are you doing alright? How are you feeling? As if you need to ask either question, sir. Don't let him get you down, Maggie. And don't forget to eat well, okay? Roger. And you! Yes? You better square this case away. Got it, pal? Maggie's innocent, you hear? If you screw up, then I'll be doing some squaring away myself. Squaring away some paperwork for your arrest. I think he's serious. Hey, detective. You're on our side for once, right? Yep. So you'll be able to help Maggie out, right? Really? Can you, sir? Oh, of course. I got the situation under control. I'm gonna be the first witness on the stand today. If something I say doesn't mesh with the facts, make sure you point it out, alright? Sure. Okay, we're forming a united front today, pal. You get me? I can't tell you how grateful I am, sir. I've always admired you so much, detective. I know I can count on you. That's pretty sweet. Looks like it should all go pretty smoothly today, huh? I can only wish. Here we go, the gameplay. Court is in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Coffee. Bitter. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. What? What's wrong? Nothing. It's just whenever I addressed you in the previous trial, your response was, "You talking to me?" Oh. It was a little, well, intimidating. No, that wasn't me. That was the phony Phoenix. Bruh, how did people not suspect that? Like, no way. I see. So our trusty Phoenix Wright is back with us now, is he? So, Mr. Godo, your opening statement, please. I feel like if Godo was the prosecutor in that case... Wait, he wasn't. Yeah, Payne was the prosecutor. I feel like if Godo was the prosecutor with the phony Phoenix, they would have fought, like, full-on fistfight. Mr. Wright, whether you're a fake or the real deal, we will find out soon enough through this trial today. But I can already tell you, I'm the real Phoenix Wright. I wasn't questioning whether you are Phoenix Wright or not. I was questioning whether you had studied law or not. That's what I intend to find out. There's no denying it. Behind that mask is a man who really hates me for some reason or another. Yeah, I mean, I thought... He does look like a Yakuza, yeah, the fake one. As everyone is aware, the court has already given its verdict on this case once. Therefore, I won't stand for irrelevant testimony during this retrial. Nor will I stand for a simple repetition of the evidence presented in the last trial. I'm not planning on repeating anything that phony me said, trust me. Now then, Mr. Godo, please summon your first witness. Gumshoe. Let's start with the formalities, shall we? Name and occupation. Witness, state your name for the court. Huh? Oh, sorry, sir. The name is Police Department, Detective... Occupation... Oh, poor guy. Other way around, Detective. Huh? Oh, sorry. Anyway, I'm the officer in charge of this case since yesterday, sir. Since yesterday? Yeah, the guy who was on the initial investigations tied up with another case now. I hope Gumshoe's really got everything under control for everyone's sake. Yeah, Gumshoe's going through brain rot. Feels bad. Would you outline for the court the basic facts of the case? Yes, sir. The victim's name was Glenn Elk. He was a professional programmer. He was on the payroll of Blue Screens, Inc., a local company. This is the victim's autopsy report. The court accepts this into evidence. And here are the floor plans of the restaurant. When the incident took place, the victim was sitting right here. The poisoned coffee was brought over to him by the waitress. The waitress being the accused. Yeah. The victim died from poisoning almost immediately after he took a sip of the coffee. At the time of the incident, there were 2 other people in the restaurant. Mr. Gene Armstrong, the owner and chef, and a regular by the name of Mr. Victor Kudo. It still seems to be a very straightforward case to me. Come, detective, take up this hammer and nail the defendant's coffin shut with your own 2 hands. Now then, Detective Gumshoe, let's have your testimony. Yes, sir. When the incident took place, the victim was alone at the table. We understand that the guy was listening to the radio at the time. Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup. What we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch. And it looks like Miss Bird might have had some kind of motive. Using the dark aromatic depths of coffee to conceal the poison. Classy lady. The facts of this case seem to be ironclad. Mr. Wright, I would ask you to begin your cross-examination, but... Yes? Please, no intimidation tricks this time around. Is that understood? Bro, what the hell did Ziniope do last time? I already told you, that wasn't me. The victim was alone. Can I stop you for just a minute? Huh? What is it? Did I say something that contradicts the evidence? Look at how happy he is. He wants to be contradicted. He's so desperate for that to be true, he's practically crying. Your testimony just now doesn't match the testimony given by Miss Bird. She claims that there was another man at the victim's table. Yeah, that's what she said. And What killer wouldn't say that when faced with a homicide conviction? Hey! Sadly, her testimony isn't supported by the owner or the other customer. Isn't that right, Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, it's true. There are 2 testimonies tie up on that. They both said there was no other guy at the table. What should I do? Press farther. Well, maybe the other witnesses just missed them. Perhaps their view of the victim's table was obscured in some way. Huh. That argument is as weak as the coffee at Tribulations, right? I have here in my possession a ticket. A ticket? Looks more like a photo to me. Yes, a one-way ticket to Guiltyville. Population, the defendant. Oh no. I didn't press the right. God damn it. He didn't see that, okay? This is a photograph taken from near the entrance to the kitchen. This is the scene as witnessed by the chef. Moments after the poisoning took place, correct? I think the court will agree that with such a clear view of the scene of the crime. How? Mr. Wright, could anyone have overlooked the second person at the table? Okay, now. Got him! It certainly seems to show the victim's table extremely clearly. We understand that the guy, Glenn Elk, was listening to the radio at the time. Coffee. So, traces of the poison were found in the coffee and nowhere else? Not sure I get you, pal. Was the poison a liquid or was it powder? If I had to put it in layman's terms, I'd say it was a powdery substance. So the poison could have been in anything that was on the table. Sugar, salt, pepper.
Objection!
Do you put salt and pepper in your coffee, Wright? The victim took his coffee black with no sugar. It seems that the poison could only have been in the coffee. What should I do? Press harder. Are you absolutely certain that the victim even drank any of his coffee? Huh? What do you mean? According to this file, the poison was found in the victim's coffee cup. But what proof is there that the victim ever drank any of it? Oh, hey, you're right!
Objection!
Are we gonna get roasted again? In case you were wondering, the last objection was for the detective there. Huh? For me? Oh, hey, you're right! You may be fooling the court, but I'm not falling for it. If you have time to waste, you have time to present that piece of evidence. That piece, sir? Yes, that piece. What piece was it again? He's playing dumb. This! Oh no. Should I be grateful this coffee is only hot enough to give me first-degree burns? Oh, now I remember. This is the victim's coffee cup. Yes, the victim's cup. Take a good look at the rim. Oh, yes, it's unmistakable. There's clearly a coffee stain on it. Conclusive proof that the victim did drink the poisoned coffee that was in this cup. Yeah, why Phoenix? The victim gulped down the bitter death. That was... I forgot how bonkers Godot can get. He's like, watch, this is how he did it. For the record, the only prints on the cup are the victims and the defendants. Upon a further investigation of this cup, we found a certain chemical substance. What's the motive? Some kind of motive? But if you ask me, it's been blown way out of proportion.
Objection!
Yeah, same, Apollo. You know what my golden rule is, detective? Check out a bad cup of coffee. You can always get another. Huh? I don't get it. I'm saying we can always get another witness on the stand if we have to chuck you out. So stick to the facts, detective. Now then, what was Miss Bird's motive? Come on, Gumshoe. She was... They said she wanted to steal a lottery ticket. I knew it. That was what we heard yesterday, too. It disappeared from the scene of the crime. And it wasn't just any lottery ticket. It was a winning ticket for $500,000. Mr. Armstrong knew about the ticket too, didn't he? But he stole the wrong one. Then, is it possible Maggie stole the winning one? What should I do? Press harder. Wait a minute. The mere fact that the lottery ticket disappeared in no way implicates my client. Uh-oh. I have here in my hand the very ticket in question. Her fingerprints are on it, probably, or something like that. That's the $500,000 lottery ticket? One of the female police officers found it when she was conducting a search of the defendant. What? Maybe I should marathon all the Ace Attorney games again. Go for it. Go for it. Honestly, these games, like if you play them at your own pace, like just alone, they're really fun. Before I actually streamed any of these games, like a month ago now, maybe? Before I even started the first game, I played Apollo Justice and I played the first case, just to like get a feel for the HD release. Like, God, I love that case so much. So much. Like, it would probably be on whatever the top tier is in a tier list. I love that case. I love it. Anyone else? He's quite a lucky bird. Our little waitress. Oh, she's. You will submit that ticket as evidence to the court immediately. I better keep an eye on that ticket. The way the judge's voice is quivering. This ticket was presented to the court in the previous trial, too. But it feels heavier now somehow. $500,000, you say? It's just a scrap of paper. What matters is where it was found, Your Honor. Oh yeah, I do think Apollo Justice, like... I don't think it's hated or anything, is it? But I do think it's one of the best games. And also, yes, the, since Salamari mentioned the music of Apollo Justice, top tier. I think most of my favorite tracks come from that game. Like, Pursuit is probably one of the best, if not the best for me. Even like the normal Courtroom music, to be honest, like it's so good. The lobby Courtroom music is so good. The character music, the investigation music, especially the which one was that? I don't remember which one it was. But there was an investigation music that is so catchy. I think it's the beginning, or like the opening investigation theme. Yeah, the clavier theme. Just so much. Maybe Salmari. Like, I did say this before, but whether or not I'm going to continue playing these games will depend on how... Actually, how many viewers do we have right now? Let me check. Yeah, it's going to depend how many viewers I have by the end of this. I played 5, yeah. I didn't play 6, though. Oh yeah, Investigations 2 OST is also really good. Definitely top tier. Like, if I had to pick 2 games, I might pick Investigations 2 and Apollo Justice in terms of soundtrack. But yeah, I've yet to play the great games as well. I did hear the second game especially is really good. The facts of this case seem overwhelmingly clear to me. The defendant had ample opportunity to commit the crime of which she is charged. Furthermore, it seems beyond reasonable doubt that she did indeed commit this crime. I like an old man who knows the score. There's also the matter of the $500,000 lottery ticket. Yeah, Rush. That alone provides a very credible motive. I mean, for that sum of money, even I might be tempted to bend the rules. Judge. I don't mind an old man who is weak to the siren call of money. Not good, Nick. The evidence against Maggie is starting to pile up fast. Yeah, that's because the court has ruled guilty once already. I'd say it's about time to wrap up this repeat performance with one final decisive piece of evidence. He's got more evidence against Maggie. This is the apron the delightful Miss Bird was wearing at the time. Wow, that's not the cleanest apron I've seen. That stain looks like it can be blood, can it? Huh. It seems the star of our play was a little flustered. And somehow spilled coffee on herself. The coffee? That's not exactly the first thing that caught my eye. Of course, the coffee stain isn't the most interesting thing about this apron. No, there's something else that stands out even more. Something else? I presume you mean... Of course! I'm referring to the pocket. The pocket. A search carried out right after the incident uncovered this. Potassium cyanide. The very poison used by the killer was in her apron pocket. A bottle of poison in Maggie's pocket? Yeah, Maggie's prints were the only ones on it. What? The court will accept these items into evidence. There's something still bothering me, Mr. Godo. Why have you not explained the bloodstain to the court? Bloodstain? What blood stain would that be? Don't play games, prosecutor. The blood-colored stain that's smeared all over the apron? That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about a blood stain. You don't need to be told, just look at it. Uh-oh. Well, detective, could this stain really be blood? No way, sir. It's just ketchup, sir. Ketchup? She must have gotten some on her apron while taking someone their breakfast that day. How do you spill that much ketchup? You could have spoken a little sooner, Detective Gumshoe. Pull a stunt like that again and I'll have you drink 17 cups of ketchup, witness. Oh, imagine that. Just imagine 17 cups of ketchup. Disgusting. Ew. I haven't seen anything yet to make me doubt the last ruling I made on this case. The motive, the opportunity, and the supporting evidence, they have all been clearly established. Well, Wright, it seems you really are a phony after all. You really know how to drive a man nuts. Witness, please continue with your testimony. Describe for the court the crime scene and the findings of your investigation there. The crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kinda scary old man, sir. Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock. It must have been real tough for her. The victim didn't have any identification on him. But we figured out who he was pretty quick, and then the investigation went pretty smoothly. When Maggie was searched, we found a lottery ticket and a bottle of poison. And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. You identified the victim and secured your prime suspect. Very good. Last chance to convince the court you're a real lawyer, Wright. Don't count on any more cross-examinations after this one, so let the fun begin. The crime was reported at 2... We figured out who he was pretty quick. Wait, hold on. Wait a sec. Huh? Did I say something dumb again? Let me paraphrase what you just testified to this court. The victim didn't have any form of ID on him. That's what you said, yes? Yeah, basically. In that case, how were you able to identify the victim so quickly? Oh, that. He's so let down. He's basically got the whole sagging shoulders and puppy eyes thing going. There was a prescription bag on the victim table, along with the lottery ticket. It seems Mr. Glenn Elg visited his doctor before he went to Tribulations. We got the victim's name from the medical records of the doc who prescribed the meds. That's a reliable enough source for the court? What should I do? Ask about the bag. So what sort of medicine was in the bag? Well, actually, the bag we found was empty. Huh? Yeah, completely empty. It was completely empty. You're entering an empty paper bag as evidence? Desperate, are you, Wright? Now, what happened with the investigation after that, detective? And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. We just... Nope! I didn't mean to do... Ah! Fat fingers. That's not what I wanted to do. Hold on. They ruined my moment. Or I ruined my moment, rather. There we go. Where are the contents of the bag? Detective Gumshoe, I think I should point something out to you. There is just one small contradiction in your testimony. Oh, finally! I'm getting all anxious just waiting, so hurry up, will you? He testified that nothing else was missing from the crime scene. However, the prescription bag you mentioned was empty. You want 4, 5, 6 on Steam? Oh, you mean you want to own them? Because they're already there. Did the officers recover the medicine from the scene of the crime later? No, they didn't. The victim was given a prescription right before going to Tribia. Where, then, did the medicine disappear to? You are too cool, pal! Indeed. Due consideration wasn't given to the victim's prescription in the previous trial. Witness, why do you always overlook such vital pieces of evidence? I guess that's the most careless thing I've done so far, huh? The victim was killed by poison, and the victim's medicine mysteriously disappeared. Yeah, Ruby. The victim's own prescription could have been the lethal poison itself. Order, order. Well, Mr. Goto, what do you have to say to that? That's all. Huh? What? Wait for the court the name of the clinic on the prescription bag, if you will. What's the clinic name got to do with anything? New ear... I'm not reading that. Just what kind of illness was the victim suffering from, Mr. Goto? Hardly an illness, Your Honor. More like a bitter war wound, you could say. A war wound? The day before the incident, Mr. Elg found himself in a fight. He took a blow to the side of the head and ruptured his eardrum. Damn. He ruptured his eardrum? Then what on earth was the prescription he was given? It was a cream that was to be applied topically inside his ear canal, not to be ingested. What? It's mentioned in the autopsy report, if you read the fine print. They found traces of the medication in the victim's left ear. Yes, here it is. In very, very fine print. It seems Mr. L correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Tribia. Therefore, it would be absurd to believe that he would have eaten his medication. It seems that this medication is irrelevant to the case after all. No. Nick, if you don't think of something quick, it'll all be over. She's right. But I can't get away with it. Any old, weak objection. What should I do? What should we do? Only moments ago, Mr. Goto made the following statement. It seems Mr. Elg correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Tribia. If that's the case, then why was the medication not found at the scene of the crime? But the medication in question was for the topical use inside the ear canal.
Objection!
That doesn't change the fact that it could not be found at the crime scene. However insignificant it may seem, it's a lawyer's duty to pursue the truth.
Objection!
You know as well as I do that the medication is irrelevant. It hardly seems likely that a prescription drug could contain potassium cyanide.
Objection!
Go, Phoenix, go! Who's the worst detective? Here's my answer. Neither. They're both based. How about that? It hardly seems likely that the coffee the waitress served would contain it either. But it did. The possibility is undeniable. Nice, Phoenix. That's enough. Mr. Goto, is the detective the only witness the prosecution wishes to call? Mr. Goto? He's recovering still. I've got my own witness I'd like to call, sir. It's the old man who was there in the restaurant on the day of the murder. Victor Kudo, the pigeon hater? Very well. The matter of the disappearing medication seems a little more than trivial at best. However, it wasn't explored at all in the previous trial. And that is something that bothers me. Yay, good job, Nick. The court will adjourn for a 10-minute recess, after which we will hear the prosecution's next witness. Huh. I suppose this means I'll just have to finish you off in my last 6 cups. Court is adjourned for recess. Okay. Phew, that was close. Tell me about it, I nearly died in there. That's my line, sir. No, it's my line. think I really did die a little bit. Looks like we all nearly died in there. I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. How could he betray us like that? He said he'd help me, but he totally set me up. I don't think he meant to do that, Maggie. He was backed into a corner. I mean, the guy's got to do his job, right? It's okay, I know all about lies and betrayal. I've had them my whole life. But it really hurts this time. It felt like someone punched me hard in the stomach. I hate that guy. I don't ever want to see him again. Poor Gumshoe. So the next witness is gonna be that old guy from the park, right? Yeah, Mr. Kudo. Lover of waitress outfits and projectile seeds. I bet he's gonna be really stubborn. I mean, he's pretty set in his ways, you know? Yeah, poor Gumshoe. He's a big old grouch. Are you gonna be able to handle him, Nick? Yeah, I can take whatever he throws at me, even those never-ending bird seeds. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Maggie Bird. Mr. Godo, your next witness, please. The prosecution calls the lucky old-timer who caught the show over a cup of coffee. Will the witness please take the stand? There he is. Name and occupation, if you don't mind. The name is Victor Kudo, born and bred in the land of the rising sun. Honor and duty are what make me, mind you. I can be quite emotional at times, too. You don't need to hear about that, Mr. Kudo. Just tell the court your occupation. My occupation? Listen, young un. How there he goes again. How much do you... How much call do you think there is for kimono embroidery here? Kimono embroidery? That's what I do, or did, back in Japan. I embroidered family crests on kimonos. My ancestors were embroidering kimonos before this country even existed. Wow, a real craftsman. They're a dying breed. Hey, maybe you could embroider my costume sometime. Anyway, like I said, there's not much demand for that kind of thing here. So I had to take a job working at the cash register at a burger joint, pretending to smile. That burger joint would have been better off putting him in the kitchen. Now then, witness, were you in the restaurant at the time of the incident? Oh yes, I was eating some seeds over a cup of Javicino. Seeds? What do you think these are, huh? I see. So you saw everything that happened, Gramps. Did I? Oh yes. Yes I did, I saw it all. Then please, tell the court. We're all ears. He's really getting into this. The young man was reading the sports paper. The serving girl brought him a Javicino, but she put something in it. The man took one sip of it, looked like he was in terrible pain, and then collapsed. That's the serving girl, right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. Mr. Kudo, she's not a serving girl. Please refer to her as a waitress. You're as bad as the rest of them. All these newfangled words. What's wrong with old-fashioned ones, huh? Newfangled? All the stock of radios and glasses, it's wireless and spectacles, I tell you. Excuse me. Listen to me, everyone. Don't forget the old values. Don't let the good old days slip away. The judge is dying from cringe right now. He's like... He brings shame to me as an old man. He's about to apologize for the whole court for this. Okay, so... I remember her well. I wonder. Yeah, he's accusing the judge of being too young. You said that I remember her well in reference to the waitress. Did she have any particular features that you can identify her by? Particular features? It's a disgrace, that's what it is. Sorry? You can see all the way up to her, you know. She's practically naked in that uniform. So the particular feature we recognize about the waitress is her outfit? But anyone could wear such a uniform, even me. Mr. Wright, please spare... the court of any further mental anguish from that image. Don't get all excited, Nick. You gotta keep yourself together. I guess I got a bit carried away. There are other things I recognize about her, too. He seems pretty sure of himself. What should I do? Yeah, how old is Victor, actually? Hold on. 68. He looks older. Sure, you saw a waitress take the coffee over to the victim. But what matters is whether that waitress was Maggie Bird or not. Quite right. Yo, patience. Mr. Kudo, these other features that you recognize about the defendant, I would ask you to add them to your testimony. Sure, sure. There was a ribbon in her hair, and her apron straps were loose. You do seem to remember several details about her appearance. But what about the most crucial detail of all, her face? As if I wouldn't remember that.
Objection!
The witness noticed the straps on the accused apron. He is unlikely to make a mistake about her face. That's right, I can even tell you the color of the ribbon in her hair. It was red. So you see, there was nothing wrong with the witness's eyesight. There's no doubt that he remembers the waitress pretty well. What should I do? The identifying features he described are all things you would see from the back. So what? Is it possible that you never saw the waitress from the front at all?
Objection!
Huh. He's got you there, Gramps. People normally talk about facial features when they're asked to describe someone. But this witness's testimony is nothing but straps and ribbons. This is harassment! I tell you I'm not obsessed with straps or ribbons. I don't know, pal. Seems kinda sussy. Mr. Kudo, the court requests that you add details about any identifying features. Features you observed from the front, that is, to your testimony. Sure, sure. This old man's testimony is getting longer and longer. There wasn't anything that caught my interest about her when I saw her from the front.
Objection!
Mr. Kudo, I would like you to please take a look at this. That filthy thing would suit a filth like you just perfectly. Actually, it reminds me of what my grandson looks like, just after he's done eating. Have you ever seen this before? Of course I haven't. Do you think I forget something dirty as that? Hmm? Oh no. Let him cook! Oh. What? What is it? Ever since I said you half-witted clot, there's been an eerie silence in here. Mr. Kudo, this apron is the apron worn by the defendant on the day of the poisoning. And as you just said yourself, you wouldn't forget something like this. Which means, if you had really seen this apron before... Yes, you know what I'm getting at. You couldn't have possibly seen the waitress from the front. Witness! You can't just oops your way out of this. Well, well. Looks like we finally have a genuine trial on our hands. Listen, Trite. Here are the facts. On the day of the incident, there was only one waitress in the restaurant. That being the defendant, Miss Maggie Bird. Exactly. And when that one waitress put the poison into that coffee cup, this old guy was watching. I hope you understand the gravity of the situation, Mr. Kudo. The fate of the defendant may rest on what you say you remember seeing. Just tell the court exactly what you saw, Gramps. You can rely on me, Captain. My noggin's in perfect working order. I wonder about that. I can't remember a single occasion when I forgot what burger a customer wanted. Let's see what he has to say now. He was another one of those pesky young types wearing a broken pair of spectacles. He had a newspaper in his right hand, and the noisy brat kept rustling its pages. The young man was listening to the wireless. I remember that well. Then the serving girl in question brought over the Javicino. The little fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip. Testimony we have just heard was... Okay, let's do this. The little fidget picked up the cup with his free hand. Wait. He had a newspaper in his right hand, so he would pick the coffee with the left hand. But... This would probably indicate that he picked it up with the right hand, so he's mistaken.
Objection!
Mr. Kudo, do you remember what you were told at the start of this testimony? That this was a way of testing the credibility of your memory. I know, there's nothing wrong with my memory, I tell you, nothing. If I got anything wrong, I'll eat those seeds and sing the pigeon song. Care to tell us where this is going, Trite? According to Mr. Kudo, the victim was holding the paper in his right hand, while drinking coffee with his free hand, which would make that his left. What is this, kindergarten? But I would like the court to please take a look at this. That's the cup the victim used, correct? Yes, and on the rim you'll notice the mark left by the victim's lips. Yes, there is a stain left by the coffee. If you consider where that stain is, you'll clearly see that the victim was holding the cup in his right hand. But how? Well, Mr. Kudo, the court is waiting for your epic performance. You said it'd eat those seeds and sing the pigeon song. Mr. Kudo, I'm afraid this is simply not acceptable. I think the witness had better go back to the park where he came from. Wait! What is he cooking now? If you think I'm going to stand here and listen to you tell me I'm mad, you're wrong. I don't care about that dirty coffee cup, I know what I saw. You still insist on your testimony? That young brat was holding the cup in his left hand. Oh yes, no question, I'm a good, law-abiding citizen, I am. It's that dead young hotbot and you spiky-haired yahoo, who are at fault. Who, me? Thank you, old man. We've heard quite enough from you already. Don't call me old man, Been around for 68 years, I have. You can't ignore me. Listen to what I've got to say. Man, the judge doesn't like this guy. Sure, why not hear a little more? Mr. Godo! But this is my 16th cup of coffee. So this is your final stand. Thank you, Captain. You can rely on Victor. Left hand or right hand? Do we have any left-handed people in chat? The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. He kept fiddling with it all the time. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. We know that the victim was wearing an unusual monocle over his left eye. It wasn't a monocle, Your Honor. It was a small computer monitor, often used by programmers. A monitor? You mean like a television screen? The inside of the lens is a screen that displays computer data. It's called an HMD. It's a common tool in the victim's line of work. The never-ending bladder of Godo, yeah. Yeah, how is he still alive? HD TV, DVD, CD, all these newfangled letters drive me mad, but they don't matter. I know what I saw and I'm telling the truth. Well... Apparently, you can present this evidence on any statements. So wait, Warren HMD... Oh yeah! The left eardrum was ruptured, so he had to wear it on the right. I guess.
Objection!
I'm not sure what the relevance of this is, but... Mr. Kudo, there is something very strange about your observations of the victim. What? You say he was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the HMD. No question, he can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, without a doubt. I could only see that side of his head from where I was sitting. I don't think so. What did you say? You're no doubt unaware of this fact, Mr. Kudo. But the victim couldn't hear with his left ear. His eardrum was ruptured. Traces of medication for his condition were found in his ear canal. That's right, it's impossible that the victim was wearing his earpiece in his left ear, because he couldn't even hear in that ear. Is that true, Captain? It is. Pigeon! Pretty pigeon! He did it! He was singing the pigeon song. This witness's testimony is completely unreliable. He only saw the waitress from behind. And he claims the victim was wearing an earpiece when we know his eardrum was ruptured. Well, Mr. Goto? A single drop of milk is all it takes to destroy the pure black magic in the cup. This old man. This is my drop of milk. Captain, are you calling me a drip? This is the victim's coffee cup in which the potassium cyanide was found. The mark on the rim clearly shows that the victim picked it up with his right hand. I'll never back down, I know I'm right. The lad drank his Javicino with his left hand. Let me put you out of your misery. Clearly, the victim used both hands. He took a sip of the cup held in his right hand, and then switched to his left. That's what the old man saw. Impossible. The witness has already testified on numerous occasions that the victim died immediately after taking just one sip of the coffee.
Objection!
Which hand the victim used to pick up his cup is irrelevant, Your Honor. Is it? The facts still stand. With one hand or another, Mr. Elg drank the poisoned coffee. Like this! Sadly, Mr. Goto, that doesn't wash. The point of this testimony was to establish whether the witness's memory is credible. And the results are clear. The testimony given by this witness is useless. Yeah, he did the demonstration again. I believe it is time to conclude today's proceedings. I am satisfied that the witness is not deceiving the court. But to be frank, his testimony is a farce. Did you have to be so frank? Take that, you pompous old fogey. I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, you can't reach me from there. Got him. I'm ordering the defense and the prosecution to investigate this case further. Wait, so somehow the seeds can't reach, but Franziska's whip can? Who this? Wait! If we stop now, where does that leave me? Leave you, Mr. Kudo? Thanks to that blue-suited young upstart over there. I'm just a bumbling old man who can't even dot his T's or cross his I's now. How is your bad memory my fault? Yo, Ricky, thank you for the super chat, buddy. Probably not, to be honest. Never really had an interest. I did hear they're good games, though. I kept my mouth shut until now, but there's something the court should know. What? There's more? To be perfectly honest, there might not be anything. But I want another chance. I want another crack at you, you young shark. Me? He's looking at me like I'm some sort of evil shogun. Well, everyone, what do you say to one final showdown? The final chapter in this eccentric old man's scrapbook. Sorry, Gramps. I've already had my 17th cup of coffee. What have you got to lose, Captain? I'll give you all the Javicino you want if you come to my house after the trial. I may be 68 years old, but Victor Kudo is still a man. I don't know, Bruno. Maybe that's the joke. Right. Let's hear what he has to say. Quit throwing the seeds at me, would you? He's got to be using some sort of infinite ammo code with that box of seeds. Nice. First of all, I want to stress that this might be nothing. I'm not too sure myself. The young boy slumped over the table as soon as he took one sip of his Javicino. Well, the clumsy idiot upset the vase. He knocked it right over. It broke, and the strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked. Well, how about that? Turn things upside down, hmm? Is that all? Yes, that's all. I remember it perfectly. Hey, you're doubting me again? You're doubting a poor, defenseless old man? No, we are not doubting you, Mr. Kudo. Don't you get the feeling that there's a question hanging on everyone's lips, Nick? Yeah, so what, probably. Okay. So... He knocked the vase. It's still intact.
Objection!
Yeah, Apollo. Infinite glasses. Mr. Kudo, this is a photograph of the crime scene. Huh. So what? Look carefully at the table. The vase is there. Intact. Huh? Lost your tongue, Granddad? I'm no granddad of yours. I didn't read the rest, but... Bruh, Phoenix is so cocky. If we throw any more seeds... Oh, shit. What is it now? What is it? Thank you, Judge. I just remembered something. Yes? Go on. The broken vase. It was on my table. What? Well, you see... It startled me when that young lad collapsed. So I stood up. That must have been when it fell over. The vase on my The vase on my table, I mean. The vase on your table. It was on my table. And that's how my groin came to be completely soaked. Okay. The complete silence. Yeah, you don't have a log here, unfortunately. But the Apollo trilogy does add a log, from what I heard. Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today. I'd like to ask a question now. Have I been any use at all? Perhaps that's something you should reflect on yourself, Mr. Kudo. Wait a minute. If that's the case, there's more. I got more to say. Oh, yes. Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom. Wait, listen to me. Out with you, old man. Well, we seem to have been considerably sidetracked, and I am still not in a position to deliver a verdict. The defendant has not been positively identified as the waiters in question. Additionally, there are two disparities in the testimony we've heard thus far. The mark on the coffee cup that the victim supposedly drank with his left hand. And the earpiece which was inserted into the left ear, out of which he couldn't hear. There's one more thing before I call today's session to an end. One more thing, Your Honor. The witness we just heard from. He is most insistent that his testimony should be of use. So he summarized it accordingly into this statement. Okay. You may each have a copy of it if you wish. Whatever, the prosecution doesn't need props like that. Godo's really mad, huh? Yeah, I would be too. So I guess... Here you are then, Mr. Wright. There are 3 copies. My own, yours, and Mr. Godo's. Yes, Your Honor. When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. Watch this become like an evidence that comes in super clutch. Okay. First court day finished. So here's what I'm thinking of doing right now. We are gonna probably do the first investigation day as well. And then we're gonna call it there because in the next stream, we'll do the final trial for this case. And also the fourth case, which is pretty short. I feel like that's gonna be good enough for a whole stream. It's gonna be around the same length as the previous ones. Triplicate. So how do you think the trial went this morning? How do you think it went? It got a bit crazy in there. I just wonder if that killed our chances. Yeah, I guess it did get out of hand. Mr. Kuda's testimony did nothing to help us. Plus, now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee. When would be the next stream? Ideally, I want to say after tomorrow. So yeah, maybe the day before the RGG stream. Or... yeah, around then, I guess. The victim was wearing an earpiece. Time to play doctor and find ourselves a cure then, huh? Another copium stream? Hey, you mean another community hangout stream? Yeah, there's gonna be an RGG stream on the 30th. So we can either stream on the 29th, Ace Attorney, and then on the 30th we also stream the RGG thing, or we just wait for the RGG thing, and then sometime after that we continue. Still not sure yet. Okay. Another copium stream for Kenzan Kiwami, and the Yakuza 3 Kiwami, and Koroya Kiwami. That's it. Come on, come on, come on! Hey, that sounds like... Now, just call that an 8, pal. Come on, I know you can. He's getting really worked up about something. No, that's the wrong number! Ah, looks like an 8 would have only netted me $5 anyway. What a ripoff. Is he doing lottery? Huh? Oh, it's you. I was just I was just listening to the radio, pal. To the radio? Hey, Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here. He is. He's having the twin tea set. Bro, that's like his whole pay. Why would he eat here? Down, 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 down. This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look Maggie in the eye now, pal? You really drove her into a corner, you know. You always blow apart my testimony. Why, of all days, didn't you do it today? Sorry, there weren't any holes in it for once. Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese. Swiss cheese? What do you have preferred, crumbly like an aged Parmesan? Anyway, this case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes left to find. Did Maggie say anything to you? About me, I mean? Well, how did she put it again? I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. I hate him, sir. I mean it. Uh-oh. Something like that. What? What? Oh no, he's crying. Please, Detective Gumshoe, I didn't mean... Why? Why is this happening? He's banging his head against the wall. Nick! Oh man, poor Gumshoe. Good as new now. So, did you like the twin tea set? I never paid that much money for lunch before. I was so nervous, my hands were shaking. So, how did it taste? Well, for $20, I guess, I don't know how to describe it, really. It was delicate. Oh no. You actually liked it. Yeah, that was a fun karma moment. You mean you liked it? It didn't taste bad to you? What's the matter with him? Looks like he's thinking. That's it. I've been trying to think of the right word to describe the taste, and I just realized. It's bad. That's it. It tasted bad. It's just kind of hard to admit it to yourself when you paid 20... I feel this so much. It's okay, Gumshoe. It's okay, buddy. Maybe he should have found out about the price after he had finished eating. Hey, Nick. Maybe that's why Glenn L. came here. Maybe he heard about the Super Fierce Twin T set. If by fierce you mean fearsome. Speaking of Glenn, that reminds me. We still hardly know anything about the guy. Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe what he knows? So, what were you all excited about earlier? Huh? That's right, you said you were listening to the radio or something. Oh, that? That was nothing. I wasn't excited. Come on, Detective Gumshoe, you can tell little old me. What were you listening to? Nothing, really. It was just the daily exercise show. Uh-oh. One luck. A single luck. Man, this lunch special's lobster sure is great. Then why are there tears in your eyes? Okay, well.
Take that!
Gumshoe, I'm sorry, buddy. Alright, Detective Gumshoe, tell me the truth. What were you listening to? No way, pal. Now that you've made a big thing out of it, I'm not gonna tell you. We'll see about that, pal. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening, it's pretty clear what kind of radio program it was. I'd say it was related to... lottery.
Take that!
I'm right, aren't I? You were listening to the lottery results, weren't you? You thought you'd try to win big, just like Glenn did. It's like you can see right through me! Huh? I've cracked him already? See, pal, that's why I said it was nothing. Fastest Psychologue session ever. I'm usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it a try. What's with everyone in the lottery? Yeah, I also love how easy that was. So how did it go? I won 50 cents. It would be better to win nothing at all than half a lousy buck. I was so mad. Yeah, I know the feeling. I bought the same kind of ticket as Mr. Elg, see? And they've got this special radio show they were gonna announce the winning numbers. I bet that's what Mr. Elg was listening to on the day he was killed. Yeah, what time is it now? It's just after 1:30. And are the lottery results always broadcast at the same time? Yeah, look, I got this flyer when I bought the ticket. Millionaire Radio. That sounds cool. I want to try it, Nick. Then buy a ticket, Maya, with your own money. Nice. Wait, hold on. This guy was a real programming genius. They called him the walking computer at the place where he worked. What happens when he crashes, though? Does he just stop moving all of a sudden? He wasn't literally a computer, Maya. Anyway, there's nothing between Maggie and the victim. Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday, too. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, don't you have any information that's a bit more fun? Fun? Oh, I know. So, have you paid a visit to where Mr. Elg worked yet? You might as well. His workplace? Where's that? A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc. or something like that. Sounds like a real stable company. This could be fun, Nick. Let's go. Computers aren't really my thing, Maya. I'll be fine. I know all about that high-tech stuff. I wonder about that. Phoenix forgot he's literally her boss. Yeah. Alright guys, water break. Stay hydrated. Go grab a glass of water too, okay? see the dragon haircut? Hold on. I took a picture for you guys. Okay, so let me just fetch the picture real quick. So for those who weren't here for it, my brother took the cats to be like groomed. And watch this. Oh no, the image is too big. There we go. Look at him. Goofy ass haircut. Wait. There we go. A little bit of a zoom. The dragon haircut, ladies and gentlemen. What do you think? I still haven't seen the other cat. He's sleeping at my dad's room. But that other cat got the lion haircut, so to speak. So yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing that one and how silly it looks. Yeah, it does look like Kiryu, right? Look at him. That's just Kiryu, for real, no cap. Look. Anyway, back to Gumshoe. Actually, not Gumshoe. Oh wow. Oh, it's that theme. Wow, this place is so high-tech, you can almost smell the electricity in the air. It is a computer firm, Maya. They can't work without electricity, you know. Who are you? Robot, girl. Hello. I'm sorry. Access is restricted to authorized personnel only. This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked. Wow, what secrets? Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building. Understood. Who is this woman? She's like a robot from some kind of whacked educational show. My name is Lisa Basil. I'm the company director. Director? She's human? She seems more like a ghost in a shell. Ghost in a... What? Localizers? And that thing over her eye. Isn't that the same device as Glen Elk? It's a DMH, right? Nice try. But it's the other way around. It's an HMD, Maya. You know, I know of Ghost in the Shell, like by name, but I haven't really watched or read or anything of it. All of my programmers here at Blues Queens Inc. are supplied with HMDs. Long hair spotted. Guys, would you still watch me if I was bald and I got a haircut? Be honest. Then do you write programs too? No, I just enjoy wearing this. They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one. So, what exactly is this firm's business? I will try to simplify it so you can understand. We analyze the data management systems required by certain branches of industry, and then deliver optimum operating systems and source-level components to them. Huh? You lost me on the corner of analyze and management. It doesn't matter. They analyze stuff. You got that much, right? The software we produce is distributed on CDs. CDs? Yes. Compact disc. Digital optical storage media. How old is Ghost in the Shell, by the way? Like, I never looked into it, but... We don't watch you for your hair. What? No way. You know, I would just do it, but like I've been growing my hair for like years now, and it's the first. This is the longest I've had my hair, so I don't know. It is a small firm, but all of my employees are first-class programmers. Let's ask one of them what they're doing. Excuse me, what are you working on right now? I'm researching the impact of time-slicing common in... Do you guys get that? Good. Well, you get the idea. This is the sort of thing we're involved in. Did you good people follow all of that? Yeah. Your blank smile just said otherwise, Maya. You know about what happened, right, Miss Basil? Hell yeah, new soundboards, sound effects for the board. Couldn't help it. You mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know, it's terrible. Hey, thank you, Hata. Thank you. Can you tell us anything that might be helpful? I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier, too. But I couldn't tell him anything either, because... the waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with Blue Queen's Inc. Oh. Bro looked like a random Ace Attorney victim. He did, kinda, yeah. Man. I was gonna say something, but like once man came out of my mouth, everything vanished. Sorry about that. I'll tell you if I remember. Man. Do you ever just say, man? Nothing else, just, man. Not yet. What is she saying? If there's anything that might be useful, you're welcome to take it. Oh wow, she's actually pretty nice. Man. Oh yeah, I remembered what I was gonna say. There's a lot of notes here, yeah. Wow, look at this mess. Every time I brush my hair, 2 minutes later, it messes up again. I don't know why, it always happens. So like on one hand, I think the messy look kinda suits me, but then, I don't know. For betting on which horse will win, horse racing tickets, okay. Looks like they're all losing tickets though. Oh, wait, did we... This calendar, what about it? If this is another hint about tidying, you can forget it. I can relate to you, Leon. My hair turns into a mess 5 minutes after brushing. Nice, good to see people in chat relating to this, cause yeah. And my hair is shorter than yours. Yeah, on one hand, like the messy hair look can be pretty stylish on some people. So it's not all that bad, but I did have a lot of times where I wished my hair would just fucking stay the way it is after I brush it, but, you know. Someone's marked December 3rd in red pen. December 3rd? That's the day he was killed. Anything else? It says, meet with the tiger. The tiger? About Mr. Elg. He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. But he did suffer from 1 or 2 bugs in his personality. That's one way to put it. Oh, like what? He was a bit of a... loser. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. That's what got him into trouble. The way she says this. What's the matter? He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. So he really was no trouble at all. A model employee. Hey, wait a minute. Just now you said something about him being in trouble. got to find out what this trouble was exactly. About Mr. Elg. Was he in some kind of trouble? I'm sorry, why would you think that? I thought you said something about it just now. You said he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser. Uh-oh. I'm a round-faced Asian woman, messy hair definitely wouldn't look good on me. You would be surprised. If you were to ask me, at least. I don't know about other people. I guess Mr. Elg is like every other man with his own pile of secrets. Hey, listen. Just because society tells us to brush our hair, doesn't mean everyone wants that, okay? Just saying. Okay, we need to present something here. Huh? Mr. Armstrong's talking to someone. There she is again. I'll be back next month. Oui, naturalmente, or whatever the fuck that is. I'll be waiting for you. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. No, I will have everything ready, I promise. I love fire, you know. I love the way it crackles. No, no, no. Stop it, I beg you. Then don't let me down. I'll be watching you. Bro's about to shit his pants, goddamn. Talk to anyone, and I'll drive a knife right through your heart. Oh, no, no, you don't have to worry, you know? You worry far too much. Maybe this will help you relax. It is la oil of sandalwood. I do love raw meat from time to time. Damn. I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye. For now. You know who she makes me think of? I could have sworn there was someone else, but at the top of my head, Sadako. Armstrong cosplay, Leon. Would you guys still watch me if I dressed up like this? Be honest, it's okay. I think I can pull it off. But I don't know if the viewers can handle it. No. Okay, well, I guess I'm not doing it. I must rub some of my oil all over my body before I become the nervous wreck. Oh, no, no, no. Listen, we don't need to see you do that, okay? My eyes! My eyes! Your eyes? If you have trouble with your eyes, you need this, la oil and sandalwood. Isn't this just the leftovers of what you were using? Oh, no. We need to present the contract, apparently. This one. The viewers would rise. Oh, I don't know about that. So long as that paper exists, I am but a delightful angel with broken wings. An angel, huh? Doesn't bode well, when you think about it. They kept harassing me months after months. In the end, Why am I doing this? Help them. With what? If I did not owe them money, I would have refused. But my hands were tied. Please, what did you agree to help them with? I cannot say. If I tell you, that woman will slice me up and eat me with salad garnish. Ew. It doesn't mean that he'll literally be sliced up and served with the garnish. I'm gonna guess that woman has something to do with your loan contract, am I right? Mr. Armstrong, please tell us about that woman. You don't exactly have any customers, do you? No, you're right. But perhaps that's the perfect time for you to visit me, no? That way I can give you my undivided attention and cook for you la dish supreme. putting on a brave face, huh? That's what girls do, Nick. But you're right, business is very difficult these days. People do not understand it. They think it is tray. I just wanted people to think that my restaurant was exclusive. But they think you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays? Nick, that's the kind of thing that can make a girl cry. Have you forgotten that Mr. Armstrong is a man, Maya? Phoenix is treading on very thin ice here. But this restaurant is my life. It is everything to me. I will defend it to la fila. The woman earlier who was here. My brain got fucking fried. I can't read anymore. The woman who was here earlier. I take it that she's Why has it come to this? What a tragedy. Suddenly I find myself so deep in debt. So deep in what?
And now she's deep in debt.
It is a sign of a bad, bad world we live in, huh? No, I'd say it's more of a sign of bad, bad culinary skills. The woman who was here, the scary woman, she's from a loan office. Loan office? Is that where you borrowed $500,000 from? Oui, tender lender, it is called. Catchy name, just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money. Please, you must not borrow from them. If you must, no more than $10. $10? Sounds like your monthly stipend, Maya. Hey, I got a bit more than that, thank you very much. Damn, he just called her broke. So Tenderlender is the loan office you borrowed $500,000 from, huh? I wonder if they've got anything to do with this case. I'm a weak woman. When I am upset, I have to buy something nice to cheer me up. Okay, how many times have you done that last part? Thanks to him loaning me money, I have to pay back $500,000 now. I am like his slave. I have to do everything that he tells me. Who is he? La Tiger. The Tiger? Oui. He's the manager of the Tenderlender, a terrifying man. Big city mobster. When he shouts at me, my knees are trembling and his voice is ringing in my ears for 3 days. As soon as I hear the noise of the battered old scooter he rides, I start to cry. A big city mobster who rides a battered old scooter. Does this guy resemble me by any chance? Oh, no, no, no. This man has a presence, a most formidable personality. Although, he does have a spiky hair just like you. There is a resemblance there, I suppose. Sounds like this loan office is worth checking out after all. If you want to visit the Tender Lender, it is just beyond Vitamin Square. Hey Nick, if you need money, I can loan you some, as long as it's less than $3. So you are broke, Maya. Thanks for the offer. Okay. We need to go to... well, here actually. Well, I'm gonna head back to the precinct now. We got a big meeting starting in a bit. About Maggie's case, I mean. No, that's pretty much wrapped up now. There's another big case going down at the moment, so she's been pushed aside. Okay, see you around then. I can't tell if translating the Yakuza into the Italian mob is genius or not. I mean, yeah, like, it gets the idea across. You better get going, detective, or you'll be late. Actually, I've kind of got a big favor to ask. It's a big one. A favor? Yeah, it's for, Maggie, actually. I was kind of hoping you'd give this to her for me. What is it? It's a lunchbox. I got up early so I could make it. Aw. Isn't this guy sweet? The sweetest. I've been real worried about her. She looked like she'd lost a lot of weight. Detective Gumshoe. How many weenies are in here? There's not a person on Earth who could down this much meat. You think? I love weenies. I can't get enough of their tender juiciness. So will you give it to her? It took me ages to make. So please say you will, pal. I can't exactly say no, can I? Maybe I'll eat it myself if I get hungry. Don't forget, okay? I'm counting on you to give that to Maggie. Okay. We gotta pay a visit to the loan shark. I don't see any sign of Mr. Kudo, do you? No, fuck that guy. There we go. Look at this place. If that's not a Yakuza office, I don't know what is. Also, the blue fucking suit just sitting right here. Wait. You guys gotta see the other stuff. Look at that. That looks like a... Never mind. This place gives off a really strange vibe, doesn't it? Looks like the tiger isn't in his lair. And that is, as they say, a very good thing. Welcome. Talk about a creepy voice. It makes your soul want to shrivel up and die. There she is. You're in here to discuss a loan? No, not exactly. The manager is away at the moment. Wait quietly, please. She's gone. Just like that. I guess we'll just have to come back another time. But this is the perfect opportunity, Nick. This place reeks of sussy. Come on, Nick. Let's take a look around, okay? Do you think it would be okay? Of course! No. Coffee? Oh, no. I'll leave it here for you to enjoy. Quietly. Yes, thank you. Do not touch the desk, please. Nick, let's get out of here. Now she wants to get out of here. Okay, well... There's a CD player on the desk. But the desk is so loud, it's a wonder you can hear it. The lid's open. I wonder what kind of music the tiger's into. Have you finished the coffee? Oh no. Yes, thanks. It was lovely. So, you drank it. All? Oh no. Uh-oh. If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup. That coffee, it was laced with something, I'm almost sure of it. Nick, my stomach, it's killing me. Oh, wait. Maybe it was just the burger I ate for breakfast. I sure hope so. We better take a look at the CD while we're still alive and have the chance. What the? What? It's not the Rocco soundtrack, is it? Claw of the Tiger? It's a demo CD. The artist's name has been handwritten on the disc in pen. MC Bomber. What? This must be the CD Maggie was telling us about. Let's listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal. No way. That woman will make us drink more coffee if we do. Okay. Hey, look at this Parisian-style coat. It's so chic. Looks more like a... I was gonna say this, but I thought maybe it was gonna be too much for YouTube. A pimp coat. Phoenix has no chill. It actually does look like that. Guess I haven't got an eye for fashion. Hey, look at this. The suit is the same color as the one you wear, Nick. Oh, the same color as my suit. Oh, shit! Keep her voice down, Maya. Nick, you got to take a look at this. Oh, no. Some cake. Stop jump scaring us, lady. I'll just leave it here for you. Yeah, sure. Thanks. Just wait here quietly, otherwise... Sure. Did you hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she said. Yeah, sure. I have my eye on you, only so I can take care of you. Understand? I'm scared, Nick. Yo, Virix, how you doing, buddy? How you doing? I forgot how much of a presence. What's her name? Violetta. I forgot how much of a presence she has. It's pretty good. What were you getting so excited about before? Look on the label of the suit. So that's something that I do still remember. Like, how did people get fooled by this? It's a fucking cardboard attorney's badge. Is the tiger a lawyer? No way, look at this thing. It's made of paper. I see. Hope you have a good sleep, man. Hope you have a good sleep. Yeah, the judge and everyone else got fooled by that. Imagine that. For some reason, your badge suddenly looks really cheap to me, Nick. Why doesn't anyone recognize an obviously fake badge when they see one? Yeah, tell him, Nick. Thankfully, no horror stuff. Okay, good. Guys, I was showing... So, Virix over here, I showed him a scary thumbnail that popped up into my recommended. You guys want to see it? It's spooky. If it's nighttime and you're sleeping soon, you know. Where is it? Oh, there we go. Hit me. Okay, I'll hit you guys. I was checking YouTube yesterday, I think, and my whole fucking feed was just horror stuff. But there's one thumbnail that stood out to me. Like, if you were just to suddenly have this pop up at 3 AM, oh boy, good luck sleeping. Where was it? Here. Imagine opening YouTube and seeing that at 3 AM. Among other stuff, of course, but this was one of them. No, don't leave. No, come back. Don't leave. Okay, listen. I'm taking it away, okay? Here. Come back, please. Thank you. No, guys, come back. God damn it. Someone in chat right now is thinking, I can fix her. No, guys, please. Oh, okay, you know what? You reap what you sow. It's my fault. Okay, chat, I'm sorry, okay? How do I make up for it? I don't know. I don't know. Listen, 100k sub special, I'll give away... I'm out of ideas. I can't. I'm sorry, guys. But please, don't unsubscribe, okay? This round doll thing is called a Dharma, I think. Now, Virix, you should go to sleep already. Come on. Yeah. Why did you stay for this? You know, someone joined the moment the image popped up and was like, what the fuck am I seeing? That is possible. I figured I'd read a book or two and be more cultured, in case you're wondering. You mean you aren't making this stuff up for a change? I bet you also didn't know that no matter what, he'll always right himself. Go on, Nick. Give him a good shove. Wait, shove? What? Oh, the Dharma, right. This is a Japanese chess piece. Guys, shogi! The piece over here! Not that I'm an expert or anything. I'm more of a reversey person. What the hell is a reversey? Expect the attorney got jump scared by discount. Smile monster. Yeah. Assuming she knows what she's talking about. Those aren't exactly your typical mobster wannabe items. They're not trophies, are they? Gulp. Hey. There's a piece of paper sticking out from under here. What is it? A repair bill? Guys, who do you think is the shogi player? The tiger or the girl we just saw? I'm gonna guess the tiger. The girl just seems like she... I don't know. Just acts scary. And that's it. Looks like he did some repair work on his car. Does he even have one? $15,000 to replace a bumper and a light? That's insane. Okay, yeah, that is actually insane. I feel like that's just a typical America price. Like, goddamn. I'm pretty sure I replaced both. Actually, how long was it now? It's been almost a year. I actually got into a car accident, and we had to replace a bunch of parts. So we replaced the front bumper, I know that for sure. I think one of the lights also had to be replaced, if I remember right. It was nowhere near this price. Nowhere. But hey, America, right? The car is registered to the Cadaverinis. Huh? So it's not even the Tiger's car? $15,000, what a steal. Oh no. I'm so sorry for you guys. The girl does like Sadako, so it could be her. Wait, she likes Sadako? Did she mention that? That would be epic. 15K is like the price of a whole car. Yeah, that's what I would think as well. Why would someone else's repair bill be in the Tiger's office? Okay, oh no, someone dropped the ashtray on the floor. That's gonna be a nightmare to clean up. Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything. I accidentally knocked over a really big space heater once. Cleaning up was such a pain. It was one of those super antiques where you have to burn a ton of charcoal. How did she manage to knock one of those over? Aren't they supposed to be super heavy? Oh hey. There's a book of matches here too. Matches, huh? Places don't give those out much nowadays. Hey, wait a second. Look what is printed on the cover. It says Trebian. These matches could come in handy. We might be able to use them. Uh-oh. He's here! Come out from under the desk, Maya. What you stood doing around in my office for? Nothing. We were just... Oh no. My precious carpet. You just got ash on my ring. You're gonna wish your ugly feet never came through my door. It wasn't us. It was already like... You just wanna argue with me? Is that what you're doing? You think yous can take me on? I'm gonna flatten those two used to, into pancakes and turn yous into my new rugs. Oh. Don Tigre, you're back. That voice, it's like evil seeping into your head through your ears. I'm sorry, Don Tigre. I knocked over that ashtray earlier, and... has she got a death wish or what? Oh. Oh, right. Huh? Forget about it, Violetta. It's nothing. What? I ain't gonna get mad at you. You're too cute to hear. That's so unfair. Here, have some cookies. I just baked them. And you'll need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan. Phoenix Wright! Yes? You're either crazy or just plain stupid to chase after me. I worked so hard, but now you just gotta come and mess my plan up. So it was him. He's my phony. But I don't care. No one gets in my way. What? I mean, excuse me? You shoulda left the little girl at home, right? I have a few things I wanna... God damn it. No questions. This is the last time we meet. Why is he so red? I know it's supposed to be a tan, but he just looks red. Like, you know, a whole different race. Like a fantasy race. That was pretty weak, Nick. You waited until he was out of our earshot before you shouted after him. Also, with how tanned he is, again, why did nobody just question anything, you know? He's just red for no reason. Sun-baked, I guess, yeah. The espresso. Bro, I love how she just jump scares my every time. And cookies. This woman is definitely not good for my heart. Now, what was it that the tiger called her? Violetta. Let's see. So I'm kind of curious about your company, Tenderlender. With the warm and friendly atmosphere you'd expect from a family-sized business. A conscientious rate of interest and an attractive repayment policy. Why do I get the feeling the sentence is not going to end well? We will tenderly lend you that little bit extra here at Tenderlender. Hey Nick, things are a bit tight for the Wright & Co. at the moment, aren't they? I mean, there's that $500 you owe me from our card game for starters. Why don't you take out a loan? Would I like to take out a loan from a place like this? Not so much. Tenderlender is on your side. Alright, take care, patience. Hope work goes okay. Yeah, Maya's not having a good day at all. Dude is so angry he's burning red. That's actually probably the best explanation. So, let's say I'm late with my repayment. What happens then? We'd give you more coffee. Strong coffee. Right. I think I'd rather skip town. Hey, just remember I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well. So, do you know about the incident we're investigating? What incident? Well, a man was poisoned in a restaurant just near here. That incident. Let me see. I was here that day with the manager. The manager being the tiger. Furio Tigre. Furio? Tigre? So that's where the tiger thing comes from. Zinniop's got a real name, Nick. Hurry up and find out more about him. Wait, how old is he? I forgot. What? 42? Question mark. Question mark. 42, okay. Leon, should I make milk-based coffee or water-based? I say water. I use water all the time if I make the coffee here. Yeah, for 42, he looks pretty good. Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigre. Cookie? Sure. How do you like my cookies? I baked them myself. Go ahead, Nick. The honor is all yours. No, no. Ladies first, Maya. Oh, look at these two. Phoenix is 27 in this game, I'm pretty sure. Oh, we don't have his profile. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's 27. And no matter how I look at this, I just don't get it. What are the tiger and this scary girl doing working together? We are lovers. That's not exactly coming across in your tone of voice. And I owe Don Tigre my life. He's the one who saved me. The tiger saved you? Please address him properly as Don Tigre. Otherwise, I'll have to... Okay, Don Tigre, of course. I'm sorry. He saved her life. I'd sure like to know how that happened. I'm very frail, you see. Just recently, I died once. You died? About 4 months ago. The doctor said to abandon all hope. I guess they were expecting her to take a boat ride across the river Styx. But Don Tigre, he saved me. He gave up everything. Everything! When I found out what he had done for me, I was happy. No offense, but I'm finding that a little hard to believe. I decided to pay him. I'd pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso. I still wonder about what's in her coffee. So is that why you've got the bandage around your head? This? Yeah, it sounds like a very stand-up guy, you know. So what's the story with the bandage? They put it on after the operation. Operation? It's just a little injury. A little fatal injury. A fatal injury? Maya just suffered one herself by the sound of it. Yeah. So that's the injury you were talking about before when you said you had died once? Oh. Holy shit! 4 locks. She really creeps me out, Nick. Same here, but we've got to find out the truth. Okay, we gotta leave for now. There he is! Old Seedy's back, feeding the pigeons again. Oh no. Get out of my park! Get off of my lawn! Like I thought, he's really mad. Come on, Maya. Just keep your head down and let's sneak away while we still can. What? What? Hello, old man? What are you doing, Maya? Uh-oh. He just turned his back on us. I'm not surprised. I bet I really hurt his pride in court this morning. Hey, Mr. Kudo. He's doing the pigeon song, I think. We really need to talk to you, right? Out with the demons. In with good fortune. I always knew you were a demon, Maya. Sorry about what happened today in court. Everyone will be talking about me behind my back now. A dirty old man who was so busy looking at the serving girl's backside that he can't remember her face. A filthy, depraved animal. Not at all. Are you listening to me, boy? I don't care what you say. I saw that waitress put it in. She put some white powder into the young lad's Giavaccino. We hear you. And another thing. The young layabout was wearing an earpiece. On the same side as the lens of his broken spectacles. We're really sorry. So I made a little mistake about the vase. So what? I know what I saw. I tell you. Yeah, self-conscious man. Spiky-haired brat. You said you were a craftsman, right? The modern world casts honest craftsmen like me aside in droves. Surely it's not that. I come from a long line of craftsmen, right back to the time of the shoguns. I was born an embroiderer. I wanted to stick my fingers up that dribbling judge's nose and scream right down his earhole. Objection! What? Oh, so you didn't want to... Wait, I can't read, dude! Holy shit! I'm sorry. Pause. Take a deep breath. Oh, so did you want to become a lawyer when you were young? I don't think that's quite it, Maya. I think he's just in a bad mood, that's all. I got a tsunami of frustration inside and it's ready to burst out, if you know what I mean. If we let him start rambling now, we might never shut him up. What should I do? Suck it up. Guess I better let him talk. So there's not much call for craftsmen these days, then. Of course not, you idiot. God damn it. Errands? Everyone takes advantage of the elderly. Is that true, guys? Do you do the same? Buy some bread, Gramps. Take the dog for a walk, Granddad. Feed the pigeons, old man. What am I? Some sort of 2-bit community handyman? Buy some bread. Now that I can understand. But what's the point of feeding some seedy pigeons? This guy yaps a lot, goddamn. Wait a minute, what did he just say? At home and at that restaurant? Hold up, by restaurant, are you talking about Tribulations? Did you get asked to run an errand there too? Yes, I did. The very day that young brat was poisoned. What? So on the day of the incident, what were you asked to do? Glad you asked, boy, because I'll tell you what I was asked to do. All of a sudden, that young lad slumped over the table. The serving girl collapsed. And I broke that vase. It all happened so fast, I was in a bit of a daze, you see. Then the owner shouted over to me. Excuse-moi, you, call the police. Call them yourself. I should have said back, but I didn't think of it at the time. So did you end up calling the police? Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze. Did you call them on your cell phone? Do I look like I'd have one of those newfangled thingamajigs? I went out looking for a payphone, of course. You went looking for... I couldn't find one right away, you know. Wandered around for 5 minutes or so. 5 minutes? When was the last time you guys saw payphones? I was actually talking with my dad the other day about payphones. And how... Well, he was basically saying you don't see them around anymore. For 5 minutes after the incident happened, the owner was at Tribulations on his own. Why didn't you mention this in court this morning? Well, I would have if you had given me the chance. But you all bullied me out of the courtroom. Wait! Poor guy. Just got dragged away. Well, actually, is he a poor guy? Yeah, I don't know, actually. Never seen one in real life. My country never had them. There was one in the school I used to go to, like 8 years ago. God damn. What's important is the unaccounted time before the police arrived. The victim was dead and Maggie was unconscious, which leaves that man, alone in the restaurant. Mr. Kuro might have been chased out of the place on purpose. What do you mean? Maybe a certain someone didn't want him in the restaurant. Oh, sure, you go ahead and say I was in the way as usual. Buddy, I didn't say shit, shut up. Okay, we need to go to the detention center. Hello, Maggie. Wasn't it just unbelievable in court today, sir? I'm gonna stay up all night and blog about everything that happens. Huh. You totally nailed that old man. Well, he was all over the place with the testimony. He's not the only one. Everyone else's testimonies don't match up either. Not with what I remember of the incident anyway. Is it possible she's the one misremembering things? Okay, so... let's talk to her first. Maggie, you know how you said that everyone else provided testimony that doesn't match up? There's so many things that don't seem to add up. Wait, hold on. The biggest contradiction is the other guy I saw at the victim's table. He was the one who slipped something into the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him. But didn't Mr. Kuda testify earlier that it was the waitress who put some white powder into the coffee cup? So you really think it was this disappearing man that did it? Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. You know, the CD with the writing on it? Oh yeah, the MC Screwdriver album, right? It was MC Bomber Maya. The name was scrawled in the sports paper as well. They never found that CD at the crime scene, sir. Or the victim's medication. This is getting way too complicated for me. You said that you passed out when the victim collapsed, right? Yes, it's so embarrassing. I used to be a cop. When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with the police. Before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir. Oh, nice, Star. Yeah, my high school used to have their old high school building still intact, but like separated. I found that cool. I didn't think much of it at the time, but it is pretty cool in hindsight. Because if I remember right as well, my high school was the first school in all of my country, I think, or something like that anyway. So yeah, that's interesting. You have no idea what went on at Tribulations, okay. The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture. Chased out of the picture? What do you mean? Yeah, he was told to go call the police. That means Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time. You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you? When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Armstrong isn't involved in this at all. It's like the master biting the paw of the dog that it feeds. Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright? Well, the old man said as much when we spoke with him earlier. I don't know, the things that man says don't add up for some reason, sir. Maggie looks like she's trying to figure something out. Maybe we should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about Old City. But first, let's give her the lunchbox. Fills the stomach with love and plenty of weenies. Oh yeah, I got something you're gonna love. Really? What is it? A lunchbox just for you. Here. Wow, a lunchbox! Weenies too! I can't believe it. Thank you, sir. Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright? Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who else would make such a nice lunchbox for you? Detective Gumshoe? He's really worried about you. Looks like you put a lot of effort into making this too. Uh-oh. I can't accept it. Detention center rules. No gifts allowed, sir. Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't be like that. Rules are rules. They'll lock you up if you break them. Somehow, when an ex-cop turned waitress says that, it seems a whole lot scarier. And anyway, I hate weenies. Oh, really? It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright. But she's right. It's better than letting it go to waste. But I guess so. Gumshoe's lunchbox eaten with Maya. Right now? Come on, guys. Well, how was it? That hit the spot? I love weenies. Oh, good. I'm glad I gave it to you then, sir. I feel much better after the trial this morning. I've been a bit of a courtroom proceedings addict for years now. It feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man. Yeah, Apollo. That's such a low blow. He's not really that bad of an old man, though. Still, I feel a bit uneasy. If there's something on your mind, you got to tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony. Roger. I'll spill it all and see what you make of it. French vanilla creamer, hey! Go off, king or queen. Go for it. I add creamer myself, so... The fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite... Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table... It's true that there was another customer in the restaurant. Yeah, we know that already. It was Victor. But I can't really say he was an old man. Okay, then how about calling him a really old, middle-aged man? No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was a woman. A woman? Are you sure, Maggie? Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. So what did this woman look like? She was sort of creepy. And had a kind of cackling laugh. Creepy. Cackling? Why do I get the feeling I've come across a woman like that recently? I wonder. The main server just went up in smoke! Why the heck isn't the press conference set up yet? The superintendent's here already. Yeah, and there's a problem with the internet too. Oh no. But I'm watching videos online. I'm catching up on my Asian soap operas. It's gonna have to wait, Chief. I'm throwing the switch. No! Just when some young guy... oh my god. Just when some young guy was about to confess his son's hot-to-trot girlfriend. Wait. What? Wow, this place is really buzzing. Something must be going down. Something really big. What are you doing here, pal? Detective Gumshoe! You can't be here right now. You'll be roped into the briefing if you stay. Huh? We got big problems here today. What's going on? It's a virus! A virus! A virus? There's a virus ripping through the precinct's computer system. Uh-oh. Yeah, the localization is pretty funny. Okay, Okay, I'm only gonna say this once, so listen up. Yes, no matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this, you hear? Okay. If you got money trouble, just go on a diet of instant noodles and hang in there. Advice for you all in chat, right there. We were not thinking about borrowing money, detective. We want information. Oh, is that all? Well, let's see. Tender lender is considered to be even fishier than the average illegal loan shark. And it seems I ran into trouble just recently. Those guys have been pretty heavy-handed, calling in all their debts. Really. Don't go poking your nose around in their business, pal. You'll really regret it if you upset that lady. Alright, I get the picture. Hey, wait a minute. What did he just say? That lady? Who is the lady he's talking about, Nick? We better find out what the story is with this lady. So what exactly is a computer virus, Detective Gumshoe? Didn't she say she was good with high-tech stuff? Yeah, Bao, hope you're doing well, buddy. Look, I just go with the flow, alright, pal? And here I thought detectives were supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable. What's with the face, pal? You think you know what a virus is? Well, Nick, do you? A computer virus? Sure. I mean, only in simple terms, of course. Really? Wow. You know everything, Professor Nick. Yeah, I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now. Hey, that sounds pretty cool. Don't you agree, Dr. Wright? Why do I get the feeling they're making fun of me? Okay, fine. I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the basics to the two of you. What's a virus, guys? A virus is a program that gets inside a computer and causes damage. Damage? You mean it makes the machine go boom and explode? No. The damage is, well, it's all internal. So the inside goes boom, right? Imagine all the case data you've got stored in your PCs here in the station. A virus could wipe out all that. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about. Whoa, that's scary. Yeah, and what's even more scary is the viruses are infectious. Infectious? Most computers are connected together on a network, right? A virus can move from one machine to another over the network. No, I didn't play any Red Dead. Gumshoe Maya live in a cave or something? This is supposed to be like in the future as well, right? Like it came out in 2004? But it's supposed to take place in what, 2018? Why would anyone want to make a program like that? Yeah, it takes ages to type in all that data. Why would you want to destroy it, pal? Now, people don't affect their own machines. They send the virus to someone else. What? That's horrible. Oh, I get it. It's like you sneezing on Mr. Godo so he catches a cold. Right, then he wouldn't be able to turn up in court because he'd be too sick. You really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong. Oh, what? Where? Okay, so that's a virus. That's the girl who works over at Tender Lender. You want to stay away from her, okay? I mean it. She does look kind of unforgiving, doesn't she? That should be the least of your worries, pal. I think the creator, Shu Takumi, wanted people like his mother to be able to play it. Oh, that's pretty sweet. That is really sweet. I got a donut with my coffee. What's your favorite snack with coffee, Leon? Nice. Bon appetit, buddy. You know, after the stream, I might just order coffee with... I don't know about donuts. Maybe donuts. Maybe something else. That sounds good right now. I actually usually just eat normal food with coffee. I don't know what's my favorite, though. Her name is Viola Cadaverini. Wait. Look at that guy. She's the only granddaughter of Bruto Cadaverini. Bruto Cadaverini. Do you know who that is, Nick? Never heard of him. Bruto is the boss of the Cadaverini family. The Cadaverinis? That's one scary sounding name. We can't touch them. They're way too powerful for the police. But you're thinking of taking them on, aren't you? No, I don't remember ever saying that I was gonna. Better get some more info out of Gumshoe about this family. Look at this guy who never appears in person. Yeah, there's a bunch of those characters. I'm not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but who are the Cadaverinis? Who are they? A scary bunch of people, that's who. You're a cop and you're scared? What's that about? Oh, Phoenix, you sweet summer child. Trust me, doesn't matter if you're a kid, a cop, these guys are scary. They've got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. We can't touch them. They've got too much moolah. Moolah? As in? They pretty much control all the cash on the city's black market. The black market, huh? And that includes Tender Lender, I take it? Sure, no one stands up to Bruto. And I mean, no one. I feel like he's the most memorable design of those types of characters. Yeah. Yeah. Interesting. So Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss then? Yeah, and everyone knows how much Bruto loves his little girl. She means everything to him. So, how did she end up at Tender Lender? I don't know, pal. But I heard she and the boss of Tender Lender are pretty tight. Tight. That's what it said in the file I read related to Maggie's case. Sounds like a pretty important clue. Okay, so... Detective Gumshoe, about this. What? I'm trying to concentrate on Maggie and this... Oh, ah! This is it! This stupid name. I remember now. I thought so. Here it comes. Don't just nod to yourself and keep me in the dark, Nick. What's going on? It's okay, Maya. You don't have to cry about it. So dramatic. The name scribbled on that sports paper and written on that CD. That's the name of the virus! MC Bomber! What? It wasn't a song all this time? Yeah, the virus that's just infected every computer in this station, pal. It's MC Bomber. Can you give us any more details, please? We already know about the MC Bomber virus from a while back. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head honchos of law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus if their demands weren't met. Who are they? I don't know. Some hotshots from the criminal underworld would be my guess. And now the virus has been released, huh? Yeah, it's in every computer in every public office in the city. Everyone's going nuts. They're hopping around like they're dancing at a carnival. All this stuff with criminals and viruses, it almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie. Apparently the programmer who made the virus was a real genius or something. Sound familiar? The focus right now is on tracing the route of this virus on the black market. You mean someone put this virus up for sale? Yeah, and because this one's so powerful, they're estimating its price tag was in the millions of dollars, pal. Millions? A virus can be worth that much? Yo, Alex? I can't believe it. Almost forgot the most important thing. And that is? You know, the lunchbox. How did everything go? Why did the Pearly theme play? Why is it such a bop? Lunchbox. You remember? The weenies? I hate weenies. Oh, yeah. Those weenies. Wait. What was Phoenix thinking? Oh yeah, those weenies. He's like... So, how did my weenies taste when they went down the hatch? Wording, Gumshoe. So? Oh wait, I read that. Huh? Well... It was delicious. Yeah, that's what she said? Really? Well, not exactly. Don't worry about it, pal. I figured something would happen, so I came prepared. Prepared? What do you mean? I made a jumbo lunchbox. Oh. Do me a favor again, pal. Deliver this? This sure is a heavy burden, in more ways than one. Okay, I'm not imagining this, right? There's a lot of innuendo here. Like, weenies. That's what she said. Heavy burden. Like, nice job, localizers. I can just imagine Maggie's little eyes sparkling with joy when you bring her that. Weenies again, Nick. Tell me we don't have to eat all these too. I really can't eat anymore. Okay, now... Now we go to... Let's get him. So, how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Elg was in? I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you'd like to speak to someone in customer service? What's she talking about? Guess I better just take a shot and see where it gets me. Miss Basil, let me ask you something. Did Mr. Elg's troubles have something to do with this?
Take that!
What is that? A bunch of horse racing tickets, all losing ones. With that many tickets, you could get $1 at the recycling center. You good people are very, very bad. Cashing in on others' misfortunes is immoral. Is that a whiff of hypocrisy I smell? But what is the relevance of these tickets? The victim, Mr. Glenn Elg, he had a gambling habit, didn't he? I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone likes to go to the races from time to time. Not me. Anybody in chat? Yeah, but not everyone buys this many tickets. Anyway, I don't believe that proves anything on its own. You're right, but I'm not through yet. Mr. Elg's gambling wasn't restricted to horse races, was it?
Take that!
The lottery, horse racing, he bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. That's gotta hurt. That's gotta have hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? We're doing it. We're doing it! Maybe bad enough to be the cause of some pretty serious trouble, perhaps? No! We're doing it. Wait. You're right, Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow his example, do you understand? Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any. But if you win, there's no problem, is there? And Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he? For $500,000? Yeah, but it's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it? It's true that Mr. Elk won $500,000 in the end, but that was his first stroke of good luck. He was...
And now she's deep in debt.
Deep trouble? What do you mean? His real problem was with someone or something more terrifying and ferocious. Like this guy.
Take that!
Fiorio Tigre, the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. Tender Lender? People with businesses should think harder before naming their offices. Like you're one to talk. Well, what do you think? Our firm is doing very well at the moment. I don't think we need to borrow money. No. I mean about Mr. Elk. You think Glenn had something to do with this Fiorio Tigre? Yes. I'm sorry. I don't know of any connection between the two of them. Really? Because I've got proof that Mr. Elk and the tiger knew each other. And that is... MC... Oh wait, not this. Not this. My bad. That's the one after this. The calendar.
Take that!
Fiorio Tigre, aka the Tiger, is the boss of a loan office. Yes, we know that. That's who he met with on the day of the murder. And the only thing a loan shark would talk with him about would be his debt. We're doing it. It's true that Glenn had racked up a lot of debt from his gambling habit. About $100,000, I think. $100,000? Ouch. But I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear. Shame Maggie couldn't get a bit of that good luck. Okay, so the guy got lucky and won the lottery. But what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then? Well, this isn't easy to say, but he said he would use his talents to repay the money. His talents. I suspect he was talking about programming. What computer program is worth $100,000? Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work. I'm so close to cracking her. The virus. Present the virus.
Take that!
Did you ever play Starblade? Did it come out yet? I don't know if I'm gonna play it on the PS5. I might wait for the PC release. It is funny though how that game is bringing out the worst of both extremes. So much stuff going on around it. This is the virus that's infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber. And that's it. Glenn's head had more processing power than any computer, but it had been infected with a gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep. You mean he was in debt? Yes, $100,000 in debt, not an easy amount to repay. So he said it was taking some extra work, something a bit risky. Risky? Maybe he was going to become a waitress at the Tribulations? Where do you come up with these ideas? So it's safe to say Mr. Elk was the creator of this virus, huh? The MC Bomber virus? Yes. It was a work of genius, in a bad sort of way of course, but still genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million on the black market. Inconceivable. Gumshoe was right for a change. This date, December 3rd, that is marked on his calendar. That was his deadline for repaying his debts. Let's see. I guess we won't be needing these horse racing tickets anymore. Glenn's losing tickets thrown back on the floor. Use the trash can, Nick! Yeah, good advice there. Okay, so we need one more place now. And that's with the creepy girl. If only Glenn could have thought of that instead of gambling. I know, right? Alright, Viola.
Take that!
The head bandage. You said that bandage around your head was from an operation? You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct? Yes, the operation was very difficult, apparently. Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly, somehow, right? Did the injury in question have something to do with this?
Take that!
I have here a car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious that this car was involved in an accident. Let me see that. This bill is made out to the Cadaverinis. Yes, it is. I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the Cadaverinis have to do with me? Something tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. Alright then. Your relationship with the Cadaverinis is very strong, and this is why.
Take that!
I know exactly who you are, Viola Cadaverini. You sustained that injury in the traffic accident, didn't you? Okay, that's one lock off. It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of our family's cars when someone pulled out in front of me. Oh. It was a motorbike, or something like that. I don't remember it much. Anyway, I swerved to try to avoid it, but... I took a blow to the head. A bad one. Yeah, I can imagine. So what happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with injuring the Viola Cadaverini, right? I don't know what happened to them. They ran away, or so I heard. Ran away? If they'd stayed, I'd have... Uh-oh. Is it possible? Could the person who committed the hit and run have been...
Take that!
It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident? It wasn't Don Tigre. I refuse to believe it. We collided, the motorbike and my car. But Don Tigre isn't injured at all, is he? It was the tiger who caused Viola to crash. I can feel it. I don't know if it's because I was younger, but I swear Viola looked way creepier in the original DS version. I think she does look prettier here on the HD release. But maybe... I don't know. I don't know either. Yeah. I mean, it's Viola. She's Viola. I'm sorry, Miss Cadaverini. But I approve that the tiger was involved in a traffic accident on his bike.
Take that!
It's not exactly a motorbike, but... Mr. Tigre rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? And you'll notice that the front wheel guard is badly damaged. Miss Cadaverini. You know the truth, don't you? This repair bill was paid by Fiorio Tigre. The Cadaverinis must have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they? It's possible, perhaps. Somewhere inside me, I know that may be true. I knew it. But Don Tigre still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very, very expensive. How much are we talking? Very, very, very expensive. Like American healthcare expensive. She seems kind of hesitant about giving me an actual figure, so I should back off. Well, anyway, it was the tiger who paid for it, right? After I recovered, Don Tigre told me He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me. I believe him. Really? But do you honestly believe that to be true? Do you want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation wasn't because of you, but because of someone else. This guy.
Take that!
Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but your grandfather, Bruto Cadaverini, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? And you're his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation cost, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cadaverini, do you think Mr. Tigre would have paid the money? $1 million. That's a lot of money. The head bandage. 4 months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious, a simple procedure. Oh, really? Well, I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big. They said the operation cost $1 million. $1 million bucks? My grandfather ordered Don Tigre to pay $1 million in compensation. Compensation, huh? It's underworld lingo for paying money to settle a score. Basically, pay or get into some serious trouble. But $1 million bucks? This has to be related to our poisoning case somehow. I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tigre said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Bruto Cadaverini. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not about my grandfather. But I knew that wasn't really true. Wow, I'm so sorry. What he did to get the money was evil. He said it was all for me, so I helped him. You helped him? In what way? Here. Take these. What are these? Medical papers? I'm Bruto Cadaverini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer. He simply couldn't refuse. $1 million bill for cranial surgery. Payment was due last year. Wow, I feel so bad for Viola. It's inexcusable. Huh? There are two things that I consider inexcusable. Poisoning and betrayal. That's pretty specific. Only a coward would hurt people using either of those tactics. I mean, what about murder? You know? Just throwing that out there. Is everything alright, Nick? We should get going. Right after we finish our espresso. Yeah. I won't need to convince File of anything else, so I guess I can get rid of this. Repair bill. Okay. Da-da-da-da-da. Oh, shit, you're right, Ruby. Yeah, I forgot. Right. Right, yeah, there is a personal connection there, but still. It's very specific. Rare. Bonjour, guys! Did you miss him? Mr. Armstrong. Good timing. Oh wait, that's Phoenix. Good timing. I was hoping to find you here. We'd like to ask you a few questions. Well, he hasn't gotten anything to say to you, fellas. Uh-oh. It's Zinniop. Who you calling Zinniop? Oh no. Maya! Come out from under the table already, Maya. Okay, hand it over. What? You just want to play games with me? I'll recommend that. The medical papers, now. Uh-oh, I think he wants Viola Cadaverini's papers back. Uh-oh, it's the Von Karma situation. You mean this? The $1 million medical papers? Miss Cadaverini trusted you. That's why she said that she helped you. Forget about it. That girl's dumber than an eggplant. You just want to know what's sad? I'll tell you what's sad. And it ain't only her face. She thinks she's got power because she's Bruno's little girl. Now that's sad. I can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court, I'm going to expose what you did to Phoenix. Why would you fucking do this, dude? Oh my god. It's like he never learned from, what's his name? Von Karma. I'm gonna expose you. Expose what you did to get the 1 million you used to pay this off. Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's 2 of us here. You got that? 2. Oh no. Mr. Armstrong? Forgive me. I cannot argue with him. God damn it, Phoenix. That really hurt. Is that all you got? I'll be taking those papers now. Armstrong, get that later. Wait! Don't take it too hard, Phoenix Wright. That was so stupid. Yeah, that was stupid, Phoenix. I shouldn't have let my guard down. Those medical papers were vital evidence. Hold it, pal! Gumshoe! Detective Gumshoe? Detective, you think you're gonna stop me, copper? Beat it! Whoa! Come on, Gumshoe, keep it together. You guys, get out of here. Leave this guy to me. But, go, pal, and take this. If he gets hurt. Who's gonna look after Maggie, huh? Alright, thanks, Gumshoe. Wait, Nick, don't leave me behind. Dude, Gumshoe comes through every fucking time, man. I'll get even with that guy tomorrow. In court. Tenderlender is going down. Whew, to be continued, guys. What can I say? Gumshoe is an absolute Chad. All those Giga Chat emotes, very appropriate. And yet, he never gets paid enough. Okay, like I said, people, we're stopping here, but the next time we do this, we're going to finish this case and the next one as well. Because the next case is really, really short. And then all we're going to have is, like, this gigantic case, which is the last one. But I'm still honestly not sure if I'm going to stream before the RGG stream. Or if I even want to stream the RGG stream, to be honest. It's been... No, it's only been 4 hours and a half, actually. But yeah, here's the thing. If I'm going to stream either of those things, like if I'm going to stream before the RGG stream, and if I'm going to stream the RGG stream, I'm going to let you guys know in Discord, as usual. But until then, yeah, I'm just going to have to wait and see about all of that. Yeah, so thank you guys so much for joining. Hope you have a great day, great night, great sleep, whatever you plan to do. And I'll see you next time. Take care, you guys, and thank you for dropping by. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Bye-bye now.